Welcome. We are on Twitter Space. Thank you, Amechi Jonas. Thank you for being the first to come in and you comment immediately. Thank you so much. We are on Twitter Space and waiting for our friends to come in so that we'll begin this discussion. Who are the beneficiaries of the genocide going on in the Middle Belt? Who are the beneficiaries of these genocides in the Middle Belt? We have a panel of discussants on Twitter. We're still waiting for our people to join. So whenever they join, I'm going to link us up immediately on Twitter. And then that is it. If you want to join on Twitter, I shared it already on my Twitter space from where I will be streaming it. You will need to, you will need to join. So we're waiting for our colleagues and our comrades to join. Thank you, Alex Vic. Thank you, Anayo Okpara. Thank you, Don King Daniel. Thank you. Thank you, Obaizuona Ogechuku. Thank you. Dennis Sunday, thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah, we must take advantage of our of our strength in the media. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So it started now. Let's go. Let me go and play. Ifeanyi is our host. Ifeanyi Nwora is our host. So let me go on Twitter. Black man. Okay. Exactly. You need to see, yeah. Is it playing? Can you hear the sound? Is it playing? Is it playing? Is it playing? I need to look up there. Okay. Playing. Yeah, it's good to know it's playing. Yeah. Welcome. Please, whenever. What's happening? Hope you find you still there. Whenever there is a little hitch, you can't hear, make a comment so that I'll be able to refresh, okay? Thank you for joining us. Suffering or smiling. I'm not good defense. Suffering or smiling when we talk about the freedom. People everywhere. You are living in darkness, suffering and smiling. When we talk about freedom, not good defense. You are living in darkness, suffering and smiling. When we talk about freedom, not good defense. He defend me, you. He defend me, you.
ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the newly formed Ududuwa Nation.
Please share. Hit the like button. Hit the like button as you're coming in. Thank you for joining us, my Patricia. Thank you. Blessing Chuku. Philip, thank you.
Thank you, my brothers and sisters. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on your time zone. I greet my brother Rafa Jere, the head of media, and I greet my brother Mr. Deji Goodman, our own brother, and Mazi, Mr. Sense, and the first that I hear Mazi Justice and Onyebuchi and Simon, and to mention but a few, Frank, I can see you. You're all welcome to this broadcast, and also a kind of an eye opener and a wake up call to our brothers in the Middle Belt. I welcome each and every one of us. May Elohim continue to bless everything that each one of us are doing to see to the restoration of Biafra and the freedom of other trapped indigenous persons in the contraption called Nigeria. Before we will go into what we have today, I would like our head media, our head director of media to say something to greet the people, and our brother from Middle Belt to also greet people with English language and also his mother tongue, so that his brothers and sisters that are listening now or those that will listen later will actually know
Thank you
that a
so
brother
much,
from
Comrade
their side
Ifeanyi.
are waking
Thank you
them
so
up
much for
to the
your
task
heart
ahead.
and for what
So
you
thank
do
you. You're
for the
welcome, my
restoration
brother
of Biafra.
Rafa Jere.
You
I'd
will
like you to
never be
meet your mic
forgotten.
and
You
greet the
are
people
indeed a
before we
blessing to
proceed.
this
Thank you
particular
so
movement
much,
that
Comrade
Kabiama has given
Ifeanyi.
to us,
Thank you
and
so
we
much
appreciate
for
you. Thank
your
you,
heart
my
and
co-host,
for what you
Mr.
do
Dage.
for the
Thank
restoration of
you. It's
Biafra.
good to have
You
comrades
will
like
never
a
be
good
forgotten.
man.
You are
We have
indeed
Mr.
a blessing
Spence,
to this
Justice,
particular movement
every one
that
of you,
Kabiama has
Frank,
given
and
to
the
us,
rest of you that are
and
here.
we appreciate it.
Excuse me, I want to
Thank
appreciate
you,
all of
my
you.
co-host,
My name is
Mr.
Raphael
Dage.
Kamaka Jerry,
Thank you.
and
It's
by
good
the
to
grace
have
of God, I am
comrades
a
like
humble
a good
servant of the
man.
people of Biafra
We have Mr.
in the
Sands,
capacity
Justice,
from the
every one of
media
you,
and
Frank, and
communication
the rest of you that
department
are here.
of the Biafran
Excuse
Government
me, I want to
Republic in
appreciate all of
exile,
you.
and
My name is Raphael
representing
Chamaka Jerry,
my able
and by the grace
and
of God, I am
honorable
a humble
Prime
servant of the people
Minister
of Biafra
Mazi Simon
in the
Ekpa under the
capacity
leadership of
from the
Mazi
media
Nnamdi
and
Kanu.
communication department.
Thank you so much,
of
everyone
the
who have joined
Biafran
us.
Government
If you are
Republic in
watching us
exile,
on the Twitter
and
space, you're
representing
welcome. If you're
my
watching us
able
on
and
YouTube as I'm
honorable
streaming on
Prime
YouTube and on
Minister,
Facebook, you're
Mazi
welcome.
Simon
Please
Ekpa, under
do
the
share
leadership
this
of
program.
Mazi
Hit the like button
Nnamdi
wherever you're
Kanu.
watching. And if
Thank
you're on
you
the
so much,
space,
everyone
please
that
share it
joined
to your
us.
Twitter
If you are watching
space
us on the Twitter
so that
space,
people will
you're
connect with
welcome.
us.
If you're watching us
These are,
on YouTube as I'm
very
streaming on YouTube and on
tough
Facebook,
times,
you're welcome.
and tough
Please
times do
do
not
share
last,
this
but
program,
tough
hit the
people
like
do.
button
We are the
wherever
tough
you're
people
watching.
that will
And if
make
you're
sure
on the
these
space,
tough
please
times
share it on your
will be
Twitter
eroded and will
space
be completely
so that
done
people will
away with.
connect, because
And by the grace of
these
God,
are,
Kabiama, I'm here to
in the tough
join my
times,
comrades
and
to
the
talk
tough
about
times
who
do
are the
not last,
beneficiaries
but
of
tough
the
people do.
genocide
We
going
are the
on in the
tough
Middle
people
Belt,
that will
and
make
the
sure these
genocide
tough
going on
times
in
will be
Biafra land
eroded
as well.
and will be
These
completely,
evil
done away with.
menace
And by
taking
the grace of
place in our
Kabiama,
land, there
I'm
are
here to
beneficiaries. Who are these people?
join my comrades
We
to
are going
talk
to
about who
point
are the
them out
beneficiaries
today.
of the
Many
genocide
of
going
us
on
may
in the
not
Middle
be
Belt
acquainted with
and
some
the
of these
genocide
things.
going on
Like there are
in
some
Biafra
areas
land
where I'm
as
not so
well.
much acquainted. That's
These
why everywhere you
evil
are, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will
menace
say,
taking
when you come
place
to a
in
class
our
like this, you say,
land,
take your pen
there
and
are
paper.
beneficiaries. Who are these
Some of
people?
us that are not
We're
acquainted
going
in
to
some areas,
pinpoint them
we
out
will get
today.
to the knowledge
Many of
today. And
us
some
may
of
not
you
be
that did
acquainted
not
with some
know
of these
before
things.
that
Like
we
there
have
are some
enemies,
areas
you
where
will
I'm
know
not
them
so much
today.
acquainted. That's
And
why
by the
everywhere
grace
you
of
are,
God, you
Mazi
will be able
Nnamdi
to
Kanu will
join us
say,
and
when you
know
come
that
to a
we are
class like
not your
this, you
enemy.
take your
Because there
pen
is
and
this
paper.
problem we have in
Some of
Africa,
us that are not
particularly in
acquainted with
Biafra,
some
what
areas,
we call the
you will get
Stockholm
to
syndrome,
the knowledge today. Some
whereby
of you
those that have come to
that did
save
not
you
know
becomes your
before
enemies.
that we have
And those that are
enemies, you will
actually
know
the
them today. And
beneficiaries
by the
of this
grace of God,
genocide,
you will be able
you
to
begin
join
to give
us
them
and know
accolades.
that
That
we
is
are
not
not
going
your
to
enemy.
happen
Because there
anymore.
is this problem
We
we
are going to
have in
change the
Africa,
narrative, and
and
that's what we are
particularly in
here to
Biafra
do
land,
on this
what we
Twitter
call the
space.
Stockholm
So please
syndrome,
join us as
whereby
we hit
those that have
the
come to save
stage
you
and we'll
becomes
make
your
the whole
enemies.
world know
And those that
that
are
we are now
actually the
awoke and this evil must
beneficiaries
not
of this
continue. It is time
genocide,
for us to
you
go
begin
home,
to give them
and this year
accolades. That is
2023 will
not going
not
to
pass us
happen
by.
anymore,
Thank you very
because we are
much, my
going to change the
comrades,
narrative,
as I
and
hit
that's
my
what we are here
mind.
to do
Thank
on
you.
this Twitter space. So please join us as we hit the stage and we make the whole world know that we are now awoke and this evil must not continue. It is time for us to go home, and this year 2023 will not pass us by. Thank you very much, my comrades, as I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother and my comrade. God bless you for that wonderful greeting and submission.
Sorry, I didn't.
Mr. Deji,
I should
please,
have
you
muted
have the
this
mic.
one. My
Greet
voice was
the
coming out
people
twice.
and also greet
I'm
your
sorry.
people in your dialect. Thank you. Mr. Deji, are you there? Mr. Deji, are you with us? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, you are coming out loud and clear. It could be that Deji is not hearing you.
Mr. Deji, can you hear me?
Could be that he's not hearing you.
Okay, let me bring him down and bring him up again. I just want, because he's the part of Nigeria we are discussing. He came from that side. That's why I have to co-host him, so that whatever he's saying, his people will also be listening, as he will be bringing his own contribution as a man on ground. I'll bring him down and bring him up again as we go to what we have this morning. If he's not ready to speak now, or not close, or maybe where he is, it's not convenient for him to speak, I will allow him and proceed with what we have for today. Where is he? He went out. Perhaps he will come back. He will come back. And I want to ask you, our media head, Rafa Jebe. I see an intruder. I hate to see that green, white, green with our leader on it. I would like to remove that particular person here. If you want to come with green, white, green, let it be Nigeria. We will allow you. If you want to come with Mazin Namdekano, let it be Biafra, because that is what Mazin Namdekano stands for. But if you come with green, white, green, and Mazin Namdekano, a dangerous combination that actually put us to where we are today, we cannot condone such stupidity and nonsense. So, Raf,
Did you say you removed the person?
I want to remove him now.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we should just leave some of them. As far as they're not engaging us, if they come to engage us negatively, we'll handle them. You just leave them. Let some of them might get deliverance in this process. You understand? So let's just allow them. Some of them think that they are doing the right thing, not knowing that they are following the wrong lane. Give them the benefit of doubt. Okay, let's allow them to listen.
Hi. None of you told me that this thing is not playing. I had to mute it, but it's not playing. Oh my God. Oh God. That I will know. I will know and I will refresh. It's very important, please.
If the Samuel Orton here, we will come at the long run. We will also visit the new elected governor. But for now, we'll leave it with Samuel Orton. Samuel Orton is the governor of Benue State. Then Kaduna State, you have Nasiru Ahmad Erufai. That's the governor of Kaduna State. Now, Nasarawa State, you have Abdullahi Salu. Abdullahi Salu, the governor of Nasarawa State. Then Plateau State, you have Simeon Lalong. Simeon Lalong is the governor of Plateau State. Then number 6 state that made up a middle belt, which is Taraba State, you have Archdirus.
Please, Mr. Deji is back. You can bring him in. You can see I've.
Where's he? Okay. Thank you so much for calling my attention. Mr. Deji, please, we want you to stay steady here with us. We will be needing you every now and then. Thank you so much. Accept the co-host request that I just sent to you is there. Mr. Deji, can you hear me? Please unmute yourself. Let me know that you're there.
Yeah, I'm here. The network is really troubling here. I'm here. Good afternoon, everyone.
Okay, just in a jiffy, greet the Biafrans and you also greet your people in your dialect.
Okay, Hongman, the pek not going to work. I'm mob bullet mob food to ko andun kama bo fumu tuani de war mulap yila mui and on this note ba yong michiga ba kamba man yong mahada ka man gi mega dasin ge mujep em na gna mu biafran mob tuwa mob kuma hada ya kamata hada ka mu mega dasin de war macin biyu dun ya kamata in ba kan babu land gama man gama lab land amu complete kuma abu ba man gafe dun mu wani ba so ya kamata ko dan dar balbal de war mu protect land amu and bazan dawo ma yan wani na wanda su Hausa ne da mun ba su jin yaren mu ba a Plateau muna da yaruka da yawa ina jin Hausa ina jin yare na kuma ina son ije wannan dan karamin dan advice because mun bar fulani kan nan in sun ci gaba da haka ba za mu samu inda za mu je ba. So ya kamata mu tashi mu saya da karfi a kafa mu yanzu mu haɗa kanmu da yan wani mu yan Biafra, mu haɗa kanmu da yan wani mu yan Oduduwa, mu saya da karfi mu yi faɗa akan kasanmu mu karɓi kasanmu. Because yanzu sun karɓa shugaban kasa, sun karɓa komai da komai. Yanzu suna yin abin da sun zo su yi shi. You know, sun zo daga, you know, they come from Sahel. Nobody know, you know, nobody really know where these blood-sucking demons are coming from. You know, they just come from, you know, we cannot continue like this. We can't be sitting down, folding our hands and looking at them taking our ancestral land. It is not going to be possible. We are going to fight this fight with our last drop of blood. And we stand together with our Biafran brothers, we stand together with our Dudua brothers. We are not going back. We are here and we are here forever until our land is taken back. Our fellow brothers, we appreciate you so much. You are the people that are giving us so much courage to come out and to fight back against our taking, because it is like they have taken land. It's not going to be forever. We are back and we must take back our land. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Deji. Thank you so much. You're welcome. And I pray that the network will allow you to be here as long as we can stay here. Back to what we are discussing, the states that made up the Middle Belt. We are at the number 6 state that made up the Middle Belt, which is Taraba State, which the governor is Ara. This is their name. This is Archer as well. Idris Ishaku is the governor of Taraba State, and the Kogi State is Yahaya Bello. Yahaya Bello is the governor of Kogi State. Then Kwara State is Abdurrahman is the governor of Kwara State, and the Niger State is Abubakar Sani Bello. Abubakar Sani Bello is the governor of Niger State. Having called these states that made up the Middle Belts, let's go to the people that are running the states. The people that are running the states. If you come to Adamawa State, outside the governors that we just mentioned their name, Adamawa State have 3 senators and 8 representatives, House of Representatives. In Benue State have 3 senators and 11 representatives. Kaduna State have 3 senators and 16 representatives. Nasarawa State has 3 senators and 5 representatives. Plateau State have 3 senators and 8 representatives. Taraba State have 3 senators and 6 representatives. Kogi State has 3 senators and 9 representatives. Kwara State has 3 senators and 6 representatives. And Niger State has 3 senators and 10 representatives. Outside the 9 governors, they have these states. Niger State, Middle Belt has 27 senators in the state house. They have 27 senators. And they have 79 House of Representatives that come from Middle Belt. I wanted to give us the number of police stations that are found in these areas, but due to Nigeria did not have any database system,
when we say that Nigeria don't have database system, you will think it's a joke. Just go to Wikipedia, you type in how many police stations are there in Adamawa State. It's only Adamawa State that is even little bit coordinated, that they have there about 15 police stations in Adamawa State. But in Benue State, you will not see any number of police stations. They will only show you the police commands that are there, the police headquarters that are there. But the police stations, the small police stations that coordinates the local governments, that if anything should happen, these policemen will be the one that will be alerted that there's a problem here. They will go and calm the situation or call for reinforcement for the situation to be arrested. But we don't have any figure of the police stations that are there in Benue State, both Kaduna State, both Nasarawa State, Plateau State, Taraba State, Kogi State. It's only Kwara State we have 21 police stations. But in Niger State, there's no record of the number of police stations they have in Wikipedia. So my brothers and sisters, on what we are discussing this morning, who are the people that are benefiting from the genocide going on in Middle Belt? We just called senators that are representing these states that build up Middle Belt, and the House of Representatives that is representing each state. If anything is happening in your state, like they will always say, tell the Biafrans, go and talk to your senators. Go and talk to your House of Representatives. Go and hold your governors accountable. Go and hold your local government chairman accountable. Go and hold this one accountable. But they know fully well that all these people that we just mentioned now are the direct beneficiaries of the crime that is ongoing in this particular area, in this particular part of the contraption called Nigeria. Because the names of the governors that we just mentioned is about 2 governors there are Christians. One, the other Christian is loyal to whatever Fulani is saying, which is Simeon. But Otong, in his own side, are crying governor. He's the weeping governor that have been crying and telling the world what is happening in his state because he refused to pay allegiance to the Fulani. But other 7 states are Fulanis, are controlled by Fulanis, are Fulani loyalists. And they are controlled by Islam.
Hello, sir. Co-host.
Yeah, who's that?
Who is that?
This is Awembone. I would like to find out if there is one you call, is it the Adamawa Darius? Darius is Christian name in the north.
Darius?
Yeah, Darius is Christian name in the north. So I think
Darius issue Darius issue Ashoki.
Ashoki Darius.
Ashoki Darius. Yes,
Yeah,
Ashoki is a Muslim name now.
No, Darius, if you go, I think Dej is there. Dej can confirm because I know that most of the Christians in the north, especially Adamawa and Gombe, answer Darius.
Are you from this part of the states?
I lived there, I served there. I lived there for 18 years. I served in the military there in the north. Most of those places I covered them when I was there. Under one mechanized infantry.
Which means what we have here is about 3 Christian governors.
Yes, Darius must be. Darius, try and find out. Darius must be a Christian because I know them. Muslims don't answer Darius over there. Yes.
Yeah, Darius from the south, you even know he's not Islamic
this
name.
Is a recorded space.
Darius is not Islamic name.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Let's concur to this. And that means we have about 3 governors. Thank you for that, my brother, for calling our attention to that. That means we have 3 governors, 3 Christian governors from the Middle Belt. Then the other 6 are Muslim and some of them from Fulani enclave. So when you talk about insecurity in any state, you look at the chief security of that particular state, which means if anything should happen in Adamawa state, the chief security, which is the state governor, will be held accountable. And if anything should happen to Benue, Governor Otong will be held accountable. Likewise, every other governor that covers Middle Belt. And if things are not going on well, like the killings that are going on in the Middle Belt, the people that are supposed to be speaking whenever they find themselves in that their slave meeting that they used to have in Abuja there, they have already 3 senators and about 50-something lawmakers, 79 lawmakers that should be raising a serious alarm in the State House that genocide is taking place in their place. That's the time one of them were crying in a house of assembly there that he can no longer travel to his village, that he can no longer go and sleep in his village, that the federal government should do something. I want to let the Middle Belt brothers to know that so long as you continue to look upon these men and the women that are there as your governors, as your senators, as your House of Representatives, as your local government chairman, and all that, your land will be taken by the Fulani. These men are the ones enriching themselves, living large on the blood of the innocent Middle Belters. Before we continue, I would like us to listen to what our brother Obadiah Malafia said that is going round the media as from yesterday.
We go deeper into today's discussion and the reading of the threat coming from the Fulanis against the Middle Beltons. Let's listen to this. Obadiah Malavia.
The Afghan Taliban we hear have vowed that they are going to help.
We're not hearing it yet.
Their colleagues here in creating Islamic State in Nigeria and throughout Africa. So we're waiting for them. We're waiting for them to come. So all of you get ready, defend your communities, defend your territories, defend your ancestral homeland. Some people are trying to take your homeland. Look at how beautiful Ondo is. I spent my NYC year here. I taught at Akoko Anglican Grammar School in Arigidi, Kare. I had a fantastic year. Look at how green and beautiful this land is. They want to take over your ancestral land. If you leave them, they will take over. So please, defend your land. Defend your land with whatever you have. Our leader in the Middle Belt, General Theophilus Yakubu Benchuma, has taught us that we must defend our land. This is the only thing we have to hand over to our children. We inherited it from our ancestors. We are keeping it in trust for our children, and we'll hand over this land to them in one piece. Anybody coming to take your land, you have to face them up. You must defend your land, defend your community, defend your families. Under international law, it is your right. Our laws and our constitution prescribe the right to self-defense.
Thank you. The laws and constitution of every known law subscribes to self-determination, that you can defend yourself. They subscribe to self-defense when you see that your life is under threat. But obviously, over time, more especially at the Southern Kaduna, have been a time that the people of the Southern Kaduna, the youths of the Southern Kaduna arose and they repelled the Fulanis that come to slaughter them. After the onslaught of the Fulani, they woke up and repelled. The army and the police did not come when there's this jihadists, Fulani, are on rampage. That is why I wanted us to get the figure of the police stations that are in this area. Because if any killing should happen in any state, when you hold the governor accountable, the next person to hold accountable is the Inspector General of Police in that particular area, down to the area command and the DPO. You need to hold them accountable, because there's no mayhem that will be happening in any states that they should not have an intel of what is happening in that place. That is their duty, to protect life and the property in any state that they find themselves. But these men and the women have failed woefully on their duty because of what? Their interest. Because of many of them are the same people that their brothers are killing the Middle Belt, that they see as an infidel. The music of Lucky Dube that we played earlier, I played that music on purpose, where he said that the beautiful wife that he married, that he never knew, that behind that beauty lies what will destroy him in the nearest future. When the Fulanis first come to the Hausa land in ages, in the time past, they come like the lamb. They come innocently. The Hausa people, the Middle Belters, they welcome them, because they are people that love to welcome visitors, and they are accommodating. They accommodated these people, not knowing that behind this innocent look of the Fulanis lies the killing and the genocide that will be happening in their land today. But the mother of Lucky Dube told him that if you overcome this, you will be happy again. And I want to tell the Middle Belters, if you will stand up like a man, wake up from your sleep and stop looking at your governors, they are accomplices. And stop looking at your senators, they are accomplices. Stop looking at the members of the House of Representatives, they are accomplices. Stop looking at the soldiers and the police that are sent into your area. These are police and the army of occupation in your land. These people guides and protect these people that are coming to kill and destroy your lives. This is their work. And the more you keep on looking on them, the more these people will kill you. Let me read this article quickly before I hand over to our brother, our head of media, Mazi Raf Ajere, the mic, to do justice to the topic we have today. Let's look at this memo that they dished out to the governor-elect. This will confirm to you that these people that we mentioned their name and the people we called out here have an assignment with the Fulanis. And when you don't have an assignment with them, they will come after you with everything that they got. Let's look at this memo. They dished out this memo in the day 9th of April, 2023 at Zamfara State. They dished it out in Zamfara State. They say Fulani National Movement. Fulham. Our victories in Benue have just started. That the victory of the Fulanis in Benue State have just started because of the new stooge they planted already in the name of a Reverend Father in Benue State. They said the Fulani Nationality Movement, FUNAM, after an extensive meeting of delegates from the 36 states of the country and FCT, which took place in Gushu, Zamfara State, today, Sunday, the 9th of April, 2023, hereby present the following resolutions of the press for the pressed. One of that resolution that they presented to the press is FUNAM is satisfied with and happy with the success we have achieved so far in Benue State, by defending our members who are Fulani pastoralists against infidels who don't want us to sustain our legitimate business of cattle grazing in the state. 2, Funam want the support of other Fulani groups are carried out the attack taking place in some local government of Benue State. We have genuine reasons. We are acting.
I have to refresh, please. I know that you guys are not hearing it now. It's skipping. I'm coming, please. I'm adding it now.
Of the indigenous persons and change the demography, you will be out. They will fight you with everything they got. They say that Otton is a foolish man. That foolish man known as Otton, who claims to be governor of Benue State, that we will come for him and we must take Benue, but we must take Benue. Sorry about that. Number 3, we must take Benue, but he thought we were joking. Was he not defeated by our candidates, both for governorship, his senatorial election, and state assembly elections? Do you see what I mean? When I told you that the senators, both the House of Representatives, your senatorials, all of them are accomplices to whatever Fulani is doing in the Middle Belt today, because they are the direct beneficiaries. Once you promise them your office are protected as much as you can loot from the treasury, loot, don't develop the state. Nobody will ask you any question. But you see the Benue State, you see Middle Belt is for us to take. You see Southern Kaduna is for us to take. Don't make any comment. Don't write anything. Don't tweet anything. Don't condemn any of our actions, and your office is protected. They are the major beneficiaries of the onslaught going on in the Middle Belt. We will make Autumn pay for all the pains that he caused our people in 8 years. He said that for Autumn protecting the people of Benue State, that Autumn has caused them pain for protecting their people from onslaught. We told him that he will not be able to install another anti-Fulani governor as his successor, but he ignored our warning. That they warned him that he will not be able to install another anti-Fulani as his successor, but he ignored them. And today it is happening. They said today he knows better, because the person that has the template, that has sworn an oath to carry out whatever Fulani needs in Benue State, in Middle Belt, has been installed. Number 4 of this resolution reads, we commend our candidates for their excellent performance in the last election in Benue State. Now that we have taken over the political leadership of the state, we can return our people and give them that what rightfully belongs to them. Benue belongs to Fulani, and no one can stop us from taking the state. All those still living in the community where our cows love to graze, must be told to vacate those areas immediately, because we won't spare anyone when we have paid for those land. This one is just a concorded story. When we have paid for those land and we are coming to take them. You paid for a land and you are threatening the person that you paid for the land already, that you're coming. Who does that? If you pay for anything, it's your property. But because you did not pay for it, that is why you're threatened by the governor there. That is why you're threatened by who becomes the senator. That is why you're threatened by who becomes the House of Representatives. That is why you're threatened by who becomes the commissioner of police in that area. That is why you're threatened by who becomes the commander, the area commander in that area. That is why you're threatened by who becomes the DPO in that area. Because your agenda are not genuine. Number 5 of this resolution reads, and they said, we want Autumn and the other infidels that once you are against Fulanis, long-term interest. I want to rephrase on this. We want Autumn and the other infidels that once you are against Fulani's long-time interest. What are the Fulani long-time interests in the Middle Belt? To take over the land as their father, Usman Danfodio, have instructed them. And you that think that because you are a Muslim from the Middle Belt side, that you're a Muslim, so therefore that whatever Islamic nation that they are fighting for, that will be a beneficiary, you are the worst fool on the surface of the earth, because you are also among the infidel. How many times have you prayed in the Jumu'ah prayer since the time you convert to Islam? Because I know the Middle Belt, the Hausas, majority of them are Christians. How many times have you prayed? Is it not any Fulani man, the Fulani man in that mosques? Are there not more superior than you? The answer is yes. They are the superior human. They are more superior than you are. They are the ones that done everything. You are just at the receiving end. You are the boy there. You are just a servant. He said that anybody that stands against their long-time interest will be crushed. We shall get you down. This is a clear warning. We hope those who take us for granted will get the message and take heed. 6, Funa is once again impressed with the Benue people for doing what we advised them to do by voting for our candidates in the 2023 election. Can you imagine that? That's why nobody, when you are being killed, the governors will only come and sympathize with you. That is why the only offer the governors can give to you is a mass burial. That is the only thing they have offered you. That is why this call is coming to you today, that if you keep mute and fold your hands, put your hands, both of your hands, mean between your legs, your generations and generation unborn will be completely obliterated from the surface of the earth. That is the agenda of the Fulani. And you must have to stand up and face the challenges that is facing you like a man. The next thing we want them to do is listen and obey whatever the incoming government of the state will tell them. We tell concerning their relationship with Fulani in Benue State. That the only thing they want these people, they said that the land they bought, they are coming to take it. They're also giving an order to the state that the only thing they want them to do is to obey whatever instruction that will be coming from their stooge that they have succeeded planting in Benue State and the Middle Belt as a whole. One of those commands and one of those things that they must have to obey in Benue State is, they are as follows, which must be met for the ongoing attack in Benue State to stop. That all these things that I'll be reading out now must be met for the ongoing attack in Benue State to stop. Our people must be allowed to return and live in Benue State without molestation. That the people, that the Fulanis must be allowed to come back to Benue State and live anywhere they want without any molestation. Even when they rape your mothers, rape your daughters, kill your fathers, render homes, children fatherless, motherless, completely wipe out many families and wipe out many generations, that you should obey the instruction that will be coming out. Number one of these instructions that will be coming is, number one, our people must be allowed to return. Okay, I've written this. Then the number two of those instructions is pastoralists must be given parcels of land in each of the 23 local government area of Benue State, which they can live with their families and rear their cattle. I hope I'm still coming out, my comrades.
You are coming out clear.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Okay. Then number three. They said
Please,
in number two.
please, 1 minute. Don't lose your line of thought. I want to beg everyone on this platform. I just decided to go through some of our wall. I see that this space is not shared on our wall. You know, like Mr. Dage, I won't be me, my brother. You people should share this particular space. One or two people can come in from your own side. You never can tell, but just share it on your space. Just go to the share this icon there, that arrow, cross arrow up there, put it up and share it on your wall so that this space will have a full house. Thank you very much. Go on, be fine.
Thank you so much, my brother. Then this number two, let me rephrase on it because it's very, very important. They said the pastoralists must be given parcels of land in each of the 23 local government area of Benue State, where they can live with their families and rear their cattle. This is the same proposal they give to the federal government, that they need land in the 36 states of the federation, including FCT. Number three, the incoming government of the state had agreed to immediately ban activities of Benue Livestock Guard and subsequently dissolve that illegal organization and take them to court for persecution. Otto must refund all the money he took from Benue Treasury to sponsor those radical called Livestock Guard to torment Fulanis. He refused to pay workers and prisoners, but was busy funding the atrocity of Livestock Guard against our people, and expect that this action will be taken in the first few days of the new administration. You understand this? That the government elected must do what? Ban those security apparatus that the Autumn put up, that have been combating, at least in their own little capacity, that have been doing something to see that the people of Benue State are safeguarded, that they should ban them. And not only ban them, persecute them, take them to court, jail them, kill them, because they are stopping our people from running over Benue State. And Autons too should be brought to book. This is what Fulanis are saying. Then number five, the incoming government of Benue State has agreed to review and later repeal the anti-open grazing law and dissolve community vigilante guard. We expect that this action will be carried out in the first 2 months of the new government. Fulanis don't have time anymore. The one that the security outfit that was set up to safeguard Benue State, to safeguard the people of Middle Belt, should be banned and dissolved. Just like the way they shouted on the Fulefu, called the governors of the Southeast, ban ESN, ban Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ban this one, tag them terrorists, tag them, thinking that all those things will deter us. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood his ground. And these men and women of good faith, Mazi Simon Ekpa, everybody stood their ground and said, let that heaven fall. And today we are not in IDP camps for this single move of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not by the governors, not by any senator,
dissolve your security,
not by any House of Representatives. It's not as a result of police protecting us or army guiding our land that we are not in IDP camp today.
Fulani.
But because the men that are the indigenous persons that owns the land rose up and hear the voice of freedom. And that voice of freedom, that is why we are not being run. Biafra will come. The seventh of this resolution is the incoming governor of Benue State is very much aware of our demands. So we don't expect him. We don't expect him to divert from this, from his pledge to us. Number 8, the people of Benue State should know that the renewed massive attack across the state is just to sound a note of warning to what will come if they continue to be stubborn. They are aware that we have never failed in making good our intentions, and we will always get what we want. The Fulani said that the renewed onslaught going on in the Middle Belt is to send a message of warning to anybody that might rise to stop their onslaught, that they have never missed their target, that they have always made good their intentions, which are to take over, run over the indigenous persons of any land that they were allowed to take. Number 9, finally, the meeting reviewed the report from other states and resolved to send a message of warning to some state government to henceforth desist from mistreating Fulani pastoralists by using security men to arrest our people. Number 10, we have lost many of our members and thousands of cows in nearly 24 states of the Federation. This is unacceptable. We will no longer tolerate the unprovoked attack on our members in any state. You can write your garbage. After writing, you come to Biafra land. Also, thank you so much, my people. These are the things that we have today. I want to welcome our people once more before I will hand over the mic to our comrade, Maziraf Ajere. I welcome our sister Mapis, our brother Biafra Voice. You're welcome. And Mazi Goodman, you're welcome once more. Maziraf Ajere, you have the mic. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Madifai. You are doing a good job, and I'm just a co-host. You are the one that will marshal this thing. We are just going to be here to coordinate with you. You know, it baffles me that these kind of resolutions are being written, and some of our people will still see these things, and they will still say, "New Nigeria, new Nigeria." Are you people okay? And are you just normal like this? These people, they call themselves Fulham. Don't you ask yourself, what is this about Fulham? They think that you live in a country of diversities, and that, okay, there are many ethnic groups, isn't it? But their whole attention is on this Fulani. Do you hear that our one of our elder, Okwadike, the last time when he was making his speech to encourage them and to beg them? He was telling them Fulani will have a place here. Fulani will have a place they will call home. They will now settle down. So we are all aware that these places is not their home. They have no home. in our territories. They have no home. So, and they are pressing you. They are writing this kind of letters, and you are all fidgeting and peeing in your bodies, and you just want to call yourself men and humans. Eh? Look at our brother Obadiah Mailafia. Obadiah Mailafia outlined all these things. He said all these things, and they targeted him, and they took him out. And the thing is that the worst thing of it is that he is a Christian. He was a Christian. And what are the Christians doing today? What are the pastors doing today? They didn't even mourn Obadiah. They did not protest to request for what happened to him. They didn't, my goodness me. Eh? And now they are planting stooges here and there, and we are watching. Koro Koro. You will pick your people, okay, that go and represent you. They will call them and buy them over and make them their stooges. These are your own people, and all of you that are stooges, and you think you are living a life at the expense of your own people. Hey, Chineke meru no ebere. Because all these things you have bottled up, all these things you have done, it will, by the time it backfires, none of your siblings, none of your family members will survive it. Because it's going to be very terrible for you people. They pay you, and then you walk against your own people. You stand against your own people, knowing fully well that these people, their plan is to kill and maim and to destroy and take over your land. And you will be there because of money, because of ego. And now they are boldly asking you to dissolve your security, or boldly, but they have their own militia men. They have their own Fulani. Even all ordinary herdsmen have guns. But they're asking you to dissolve your own security. And you, because you want to become governor, you will sign it and agree with them that you're going to bring them back into Benue. Okay, if they finish all the Benue people, you think, okay, you might say, okay, yes, they will not kill, or you will still be there for 4 years and then you eat your money. These people have a project of less than 1 year because their time is, they have a short time, just like Ifeanyi said. Their time is short, just like the devil. They are hurrying up to make sure they finish up and take over everything. And now they even admit to the crime. They openly tell you that all the things you are seeing is just a rehearsal. All the killings you are seeing is just a rehearsal. It's just to warn you, because if you don't listen to them, you will see more. And you have governments. The government are not doing anything. Isn't that a clear notice for you that the government are the ones doing this thing? Is it not clear to you that it is the government that are actually encouraging these people and equipping them to come against you? Because the plan of the government is to make sure every of these their agendas come to pass, because they are part of the government. What are we doing? If we, just like Theophilus Danjuma and the rest of them who participated in the killing of our people, now their eyes are open and they are crying. They are saying, wake up and defend yourself. And then you think they are joking. Theophilus Danjuma is a senior general in the Nigerian army. He still has men that are loyal to him. And if he's bold enough to tell you that you need to arise and protect yourself, you think he's joking? Thank you very much, my comrade Ifeanyi. Thank you very much, Mr. Dage. I think you should also give your submission before we begin to bring people in. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother, Ralph Ajere. Mr. Deji, please unmute yourself and talk to your people.
Okay, that's a good submission there. And thank you so much, Mr. Raphael, the host. Thank you everyone in the space here. You know, actually, this thing is just, nobody needs anybody to tell anybody. Nobody needs anybody to tell them these things, because if you are staying on your land and somebody comes with a gun and shoots you, it means that he is fighting to take over the land. We don't even need, prominent.
It's cracking. I can notice it. Let me quickly refresh it, please.
So yeah, we still have a little time, to as we have time today and tomorrow. This is the time that we can, even we don't have arm, we can guide our lands ourselves. Or these people, they don't have the number to take over our lands as of now. They don't have the number. Yes, if they have the number, they would have do what they want. So what they are doing, what I noticed is that what they are doing is they are they are continuing with their intimidation, killing, in order to reduce the numbers of the indigenous people, while their other brothers continue to flow in. So now that we have little space between today and tomorrow, it is a good opportunity for us to make up our mind, stay on our lands. Whatever you have to defend your land with it. If you fight and they kill you, then the next person that remain will continue. That is how it is. It was a very good movement when Gawan carried out a genocide in Biafra land. People that fought the war, they died, of course, but today Biafra land is it is the only safe land today in Nigeria. So you must die in order for the next person that is going to remain to continue the battle. Because if all of us become scared of this battle, then we are going to be taken over. And on this note, we have to just make up our mind and fight the fight, until we conquer. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Deji. I want to rephrase on the things that you said and point out the major places that points were made. You said that these people don't have the numbers. That is true. That is fact, but not the truth. The fact is that they don't have the number. But the truth is that they have the number. Why I say that they have the number is that they control the police, they control the army, they control every force, both the Air Force, both the Navy, everybody in the country, in the contraction called Nigeria. When you say that they don't have the numbers, is that they don't have Fulanis as foot soldiers that can come to a village and ransack it. But I want to bring to the notice of our brothers in the Middle Belt. There are people that has number of persons that can go to a village and burn down 700 buildings in the night, have number to carry out a genocide. They don't need to sack the whole Middle Belt overnight. They have to do it gradually as it goes. But what they don't want is resistance. That as they sack 700 villages in this state today, tomorrow they sack 1,000 buildings, villagers in the other community the next day, the next tomorrow they sack. By the time they do it like that consistently for 2 months, you will see that all the Middle Belt towns will be nowhere to be found. You will find yourself in neighboring states seeking asylum. So that notion that they don't have the number is what that have been keeping everybody down. Fulani has the number. They control army. And the army they control, that's why I told you that the army and the police are police and the military of occupation in your land. They are there to stop you from uprising when you're being killed. But to guide the Fulanis on their onslaught. Whenever they are slaughtering you people, they will guide them. And whenever they have done their mayhem and go, they will now stop you people and tell you to come down, that the government is looking into it, and these people will be brought to justice. These have been the Old Testament reading that you guys have been going through. So it's high time today, tomorrow. Our people used to say that now, that is to say, if it starts today to be good, it's still time. I don't know how to put it in accurate this thing that you understand it. But if it starts today to be good, that if the Middle Belt people will wake up today from village to village, community to community, you will set up your vigilante guards that will be guiding your environment in the night. Anybody you see with machete and knife, collect it from them. Whatever means that you can protect yourself from whatever they are coming, the land is yours. Speak to that land. That land hears your voice. Tell that land to vomit anything that is not planted by you people, which are the indigenous persons in that land. And whenever the Fulanis come, you guys will overpower them. So remove the notion of they don't have the number, they have it. And safeguard your community. Thank you so much. We have our brother, Goodman. I would like you to also say something, and our brother, Biafra Boys. Okay, Biafra Boys, go after you, then a Goodman. We go then before we start to call people to the mic. And Ralph Ajere has something to say before we proceed. Thank you, Ralph. You have the mic.
Very quickly, and immediately, Biafra Voice. You know, I want to understand what Deji said, and I agree with you fine. But when Deji said that they don't have the number, it's not as if he doesn't know that they control the military. But this is to make our people understand that, look, you don't think that because they have the military that they will overpower you. No, and you have actually made it, buttress it more. But I want to understand. Normally, as it were, like even like as Mazen Namkanu said it, Mazen Namkanu always told us that we outnumber them. So no matter the number they think they have, even with their military, if our people will come together and agree, like Mazen Namkanu told us, we outnumber them. We outnumber them. You understand? So if they come with military and you think they will not come with their tank, and you think that they are now lie. If we are ready and determined, we outnumber them. So let us not have that fear. Yes, they have the numbers, they have the military, they have the weapons, but we outnumber them. And if we are determined, we will stop them. Mazinam Kanu told us that there is no army in this world that can defeat an army of volunteers. Thank you very much. Mazu go, our Biafra Voice, please unmute yourself and talk to Biafrans.
Yeah, thank you, my people. God bless you all for being for being resilient, for standing in the gap.
Gaddafi, go out and come in. Gaddafi, go out and come in. Go
okay.
ahead. Go ahead.
I thank everyone in this space, on the space, this very hour. Anyway, you are watching, listening, I am from. Try and share the link if you are streaming this program so that so many people watching will be able to join the space. It's very important, and it's important you don't only stand or sit on the fence. It's good you come in, drop your comment, even if it's just a word. It's okay. It might encourage somebody, might motivate anybody. Never can tell. I heard the little part of what the discussion when I joined. You see, one thing we must understand about these people is that there is no point of asking who is benefiting. We only already know. But for those that are thinking, because if you've been following that Benue State, you will find out that after once they finish, the Fulanese finish killing and the burning houses, and the people will be joyfully, they will take the people to the IDP camp. The next thing, the few people remaining in the village, they will use police to go and arrest them, accusing them of stealing the cows, malus of the Fulanese. And as I'm telling you now, this last incident that happened the last week and last 2 weeks, just this Wednesday or Tuesday, about 7 people have been arrested for stealing the cows, belonging to the Fulanese. All these things are their strategies to intimidate you. And if you will remember very well, before they began this second phase in this Buhari's administration, they first stopped everybody, all the hunters, their guns and their arms were taken away from them, so that when the Fulanese came, when they come, nobody will stand them. Now, one thing I want us to know, no matter the number of these people, Fulani, it is not important. The important thing is their heart to fight, their will to fight, their power to fight, their test of time, the test of time they have. These people are cowards. They cannot fight you if you have weapons. They only fight those that are helpless. You never see them go to confront our ESN. Once they found out that we have ESN, that ESN has been established, they all run away from Biafra land. So even if you bring all the Fulanese from all over the world to join forces together, they cannot stand any man they found that this man is ready to fight them. They only face those that are cowards. They only face those that are helpless. They only face those that are armless. Imagine group of people with AK-47 and almost all the good sophisticated weapons. They don't want to confront anybody with even cutlass. They want to confront people that are helpless, armless, and when they want to confront them, they go when these people are sleeping. That is it. So they are not even they are nothing to be bothered about. Don't bother yourself about them. All we are bothered, to me, I think all we should be bothered about is that we feel like sometimes we see them as they are in Kaduna now, it's not close to us. By the time they come close to us, we might have no. We must keep shouting, even if they are killing in Benue State. We must know one thing. They are like kerosene drop on a sheet of paper. Just drop a kerosene on a sheet of paper. Before you know it, all those paper are covered. But when you drop that kerosene and you cut off that paper, the part that has been affected, it will not end up affecting the remaining part of the papers. So they are like kerosene, and we must cut them off. As for fighting, Fulanese don't have the balls to fight you. I'm telling you the truth. If they had the balls to fight you during the Gowon genocidal war, they wouldn't have used therefore they wouldn't have used Gowon or used Awolowo and Co. They would have come out straight and fight. They are cowards. They are cowards. This one thing we must know. And another thing is that we must keep our eyes on the ball. Anywhere you are listening from, if you see what is going on now, you should know that it's no longer we are no longer in the era of push me, I push you. We are in the era of moving ahead. And we now have the government in exile that we are following, that we are listening to, that we take instructions from, that are guiding, that are leading. We have our prime minister. And with this, Nigerian government is afraid. They don't know what is going to happen next. And this is the secret, because when they know, if you watch our prime minister, you will see that his broadcast is no longer the way it used to be, because time don't change, everything don't change. So we are moving and we are not stopping. I want everybody that has been sitting on the fence or watching through the window to know that this is time for you to come out, and come out fully and join what you are doing. It doesn't matter if you have been obedient, or if you have been in DOS, if you have been anybody. We are not asking you for any other thing. Just stop thinking or stop sitting by the fence. Come out and support whatever it is that is coming from the desk of the Prime Minister. And today again is the fundraising. We must remember, even if you don't have money to give, when the fundraising begins, share the flyers, share the broadcasts, that so many people may know about it. I will stand by the side here and I will be listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother, Biafra Voice. Thank you for that wonderful one. The only thing that the Fulanis knows how to best to do is to instigate fear in you. And once you go to your cocoon and start pretending or thinking that it's not you that is being killed, they will run you over. Thank you so much. Before you, a good man.
Please, if I remember that Awimbumi has raised his hands even before we started giving our submission, so consider that also. And
yes, I just Yeah, I won't be we speak. I just want our comrades in the house just to hear
Yeah,
their voice.
yeah, we can give.
Then we start
Awubimi is
giving
Max.
messages.
Awubimi is also our comrade. He's also a very good senior comrade. He's a Maxwell. That's
Yes,
Mazi
yes.
Max. You understand? So that's Mazi Max there. He's
Okay,
Awubimi. So when Goodman finish giving his submission, let Awubimi, which is Mazi Max,
yes, I won't be
take over. Thank you very
the
much.
mic. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And our sister Mouthpiece, because it's men that have been speaking, let our sister Mouthpiece mute herself and hear in her voice on this space that we on the topic we have. And Gaddafi, please, I've been trying to send you the mic. Go out and come in, or you refresh your this thing, refresh your phone and come back. I've been sending the mic to you, but you're not accepting it. I've been sending it, but you're not accepting it. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to thank each and every one of you here. I want to thank our comrades who are doing the needful to keep preaching the gospel to the whole of the indigenous people in the British company called Nigeria to wake up and defend themselves from the invaders. You know, I remember when other indigenous people in Nigeria are against Biafrans for pursuing Biafra exit from this evil contraption. I say to the Middle Beltons, rise up and defend yourself. Rise up and defend your land, or forever perish. Because as you all know, Biafra may not be able to absorb all of you if they kill you and you start running, coming over to Biafra land. We may not be able to absorb everyone. Please stand up today. Invoke the gods of your land the way Biafrans invoke, we invoke our gods to help us and stand firm. Stand, and even if we know about guerrilla warfare, even if it is two people, 5 people there, 3 people there, when you start something, they will know you are coming and they will be afraid because they are cowards, they are bullies. Don't allow these evil marauders to stop you. Don't allow them intimidate you. Rise up, I tell you people. These evil people are bullies and cowards. Okay? The problem with the people in Nigeria is that, when other people are being killed, they look the other way because they say, it's not my people. It's the Igbo people. It's the Benue people. It's the Yoruba people. Look, I just stay on my side and I'll be laughing. When Igbos are being killed, other people were just over there, just watching as we are being slaughtered. Today, the Biafrans have stood firm. They are the only people defending themselves from these evil marauders. Please rise up, my people. Rise up, Middle Beltons. Biafrans love you, and they will support you to also make sure that they don't, we join hands together to stop these evil people. Okay? Please rise up, my people, and we would defeat these evil marauders. Thank you, guys. I will not stay long. I just I'll be listening because I'll just go down so other people can talk. Thank you for allowing me to speak. Thank you, guys. God bless us all.
Thank you, our comrade there. Holy Lioness of Biafra. You're welcome. Thank God Gaddafi finally made it. Donatus, mute yourself. Mute yourself. It's a mistake. Mute yourself. Mute your mic. My brother, a good man, go ahead. After you, Gaddafi, then we'll cut it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, my brother Ifeanyi. Thank you, Pastor Vam. I don't call that name lightly because it has to do with the Yeah, Biafra voice. We thank you for showing up, Gaddafi, my brother. We thank you for showing up, and every one of us. We love you all. We really love you because you make us stay here all day spreading this gospel of Elohim. Thank you for showing up. Who are those speaking about Middle Belt today? And who are those speaking about Oduduwans? Who are those always wanting to stand up for their neighbors? Only the Biafrans, because we love lives. Because when our brother is hot, we don't care whether you speak our language. We don't care as long as you are a human being. We feel hot. We don't care if you are our own brother from the same mom and the same dad. If you go against humanity, we stand against you. That is why we are Biafrans. And that is why you can see us holding a space today because of the Middle Belt. That is how we are. That is our originality. That is our essence. Mado, the beauty of life. We value your life no matter where you are. And that is what Biafra represents. We want to restore originality back to humanity. And that is why, if you are a Biafran and you are still going about with envy and jealousy, you will not succeed. You will not succeed. Biafra movement will eject you. If you are a Biafran and you are not accommodating, because we are light. We cannot condone darkness. That's why Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. We don't condone anything that is not purity, that is not pure. You must fight the Biafra cause with a pure heart. That is when Biafra will come. That is why you must imbibe the spirit of love, because we have God and God is love. We must proceed, my brother. These savages come gradually. They come with impunity. They come with deceit. And that is why they deceived all the northern caliphate that they are Hausa Fulani. They are one of you. They are your brothers. But right now, you can now see it as clear as the daylight that Fulanis has a long time interest. They always have a plan. Like what our brother read, Ifeanyi. They have this long time interest, and that is to take over your land. Nothing more. They just need your land. They just need a country they can call the Fulani own. It is not about resources. They have all the resources they need. They have the one that is even more, the one that, what do they call it? I can't even remember the name. In Bonu, they have gold. They even have the oil in the south. So what do they need? They told you the oil in Bayelsa State belongs to Sokoto, belongs to Jigawa. And they are the one manning all the oil wells. So it is not about the wealth. It is not about the good in the land. It's just about taking over the land. They have this one single agenda. And when a people does not understand the problem, they begin to play around it. And the problem consumes them. That was why Autumn was foolishly asking the government that is killing him to come to his aid. After you see Autumn make wonderful statements, he will end it up badly because he doesn't really understand where his problem is coming from. And that is why he has been ejected from the office today, and he will be dealt with by the same government that is after his people and after his land. And that is why all my Middle Beltans that are here must begin to take this gospel back home and tell their people, you are about to go extinct. You are about to turn into the Fulanis while the Fulanis take over your land. You are about to become vagabonds without no place to call your own until you rise up and decide to die for once so that you can live forever. If you refuse to die for once and live forever, your children, wherever they find themselves roaming, you will be a byword in their mouths. They will curse you because you were very, very stupid and docile. These people can never stand you when you rise up. to defend your land. They can never stand you. Whether you carry the AK-47 they have or whether you have any other means to defend yourself. As long as you have decided and have stood up as men, they will run away from your land. They will disappear from your forest because you will attack them with everything known to man because you know that you are about to go extinct. But when you remain in this darkness of not knowing where your problem is and you are hoping for your governors, for your senators, or for all those stooges that have been planted in your land, and sorry is your name because you will all go down. And the rest of you will leave your land and never come back there again. It is time for all of you to rise up. No army can defeat an army of volunteers. They are the most ruthless of them all. You will ruthlessly take them down and take the guns they have if you are ready to stand up and defend your land. Nobody will come for you. Only the Biafrans that you can call upon and they can come for you. Outside the Biafrans, there is no other help. Help can never come from anywhere. If you like cry to the UN, if you like cry to all this, they are in support of the Fulanis to take over your land. I tell you nothing but the truth. If Antonio Guterres can come to Nigeria and support Nigeria for reintegrating terrorists into the military and the paramilitary on uniform now, so you see why this other guy told you that they collude with the military to take you down. Before they started, they make sure they ransack your villages from everything you have to defend yourself. All the damn guns, they make sure the police take it over from your communities. They make sure they kill the one that was fighting for you and called him a criminal. You know who I'm talking about. And now you have no man to rise up. But it is not yet too late. Like you said, my brother, it's not too late. You still have time to rise up and defend your land, Mr. Dage. You still have time. Don't think your effort is little or nothing. It is something. You need to start making the negotiations. You need to start talking to the ones who are ready to listen. When you tell them what it is, you will stir up their spirit and they will rise up and they will begin to tell others. And before you know, you will have an army of volunteers and your land will begin to see some form of resistance. Thank you very much. I want to rest my case here right now. We might talk later, but for now, let others speak. Thank you, my brothers. One love, much love.
Thank you so much, my brother. Good man. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission there. Thank you for calling on the freedom and the reawakening of our people in the Middle Belt. Because the Middle Beltans, we know them as warriors and not as cowards. Thank you so much. And I want to also plead that if you're here and you're from any of the states in Middle Belt and you're in this space, do well to indicate by asking for the mic and you'll be given the opportunity to talk to your people. Because for the fact you are one in one place or the other and the contraption is benefiting you today does not guarantee you of anything. There's a video we will play later on along the line as we are on this program. You will understand why these people has come. You will understand better why they are here. So, my brother, Awim Boni, please unmute yourself. Thank you. And Gaddafi, please try come back. I don't know what you and Peter is doing today. Try come back. I sent you the mic already. Please.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you so much. My brother Mazi Fanyi, Raphael, my Danwa, Dutch. Good man. I salute all of you. I say, may Chukwu Kikabiyama bless all of you for this selfless work that you people are doing. I would like to speak directly to Mr. Daj. Mr. Daj, when you are in a Kanajin, how outside the yaren kane?
Ina jin Hausa, ina jin yare na da Turanci.
Okay. To daga nayi aikin soja wa mechanized infantry division. A cikin Rebadu cantonment wurin din ne ke lokaci ina aikin soja a Kaduna.
Oh, okay.
Yawa. Sanu. Allah baka alheri. Alabaka zuchia, baban zuchia, one the zakwi atare, the tarko the komenene. I take him muta nimfula ni one the sina so kwashe kasamu a Biafra, kasamu a ododowa, kasamu a arewa. Now wukum ala abaku strength, abaku aziki da karibi baban karifine. Zamu yi aiki da shi. Muna so mu zo mu goyi abin din ne goyon bayan mu bayan mu da duka mutane duka. Ba wanda muna so mu bari a baya, ba wanda muna so mu bari a gaba. Duka mu zo mu sa hannu a kai a cire Satan wanda ya shiga cikin gidanmu, cikin ancestral land namu. Nagode Allah baka alheri. Allah nagode dan wan. So my people, forgive me for addressing my brother Mr. Daj. He is one of us, and being someone that have lived in his space for more than 18 years, served in the army there for 18 years, attained to the rank of a warrant officer second class and resigned. I think I know what they are passing through in that particular area. That is where I am going to concentrate a little. What we have seen, these people, what happened is this. When you betray your own brother, when you betray your own sister towards the interest of these people, these Fulani people, you will never be trusted again in your life. They will always say, the same way you betray that particular person who is very, very closely related to you, what will happen if this man, catches us? That is their plan. That is their. So they will keep on. They will put you on the ground. They will treat you just like they use you to treat your own brother. That is what the indigenous Hausa people are going through today. That is why the Tayep, the Angas, the Gwari, the Lantang people, the Biron people, all of them, the Kanuris, name them, all the ethnic minorities in the north and the majority Hausa people in the north are going through today. And it is a pity that those people they use to perpetuate this evil on the people are no longer alive. It is their children that are bearing the brunt of their docility and wickedness, jealousy, and envy against their own people. They collected cows. Some of them collected cows. Some of them collected cowries. Some of them collected this artifact, metal artifacts. Some of them collected so many things, money, and fight their own people. Daj will tell you people maybe some other time how they manipulated Aminu Kano, a typical Hausa man, and killed him, framed all kinds of charges against this man, and they killed him using his own people. They call him a criminal, that he is corrupt, and they dealt with that man till he died. This is the kind of people we are fighting. They are not plenty. If they are not plenty in Nigeria, for people that say they are not plenty. Do you know what they do? Let me give you a typical example of what they do. You see what they are using Hopus or them one person to do in Imo State of about, let me say, I think Imo State population is well over 3 or 4, 5 million people. They just impose one person on top. Take over the security architecture of the states, control them from Abuja. They are just remote control. They will sit down there and be, pim pom, and they will be doing their bidding, ignoring that you cannot fight your own people. The most dangerous war any man or woman will fight is a fight against his own people. You will fail. You will fail when you stand up, join your enemy, and begin to fight your own people. For sure, you will fail. And these people are going to fail. It is a good thing that you have seen them and you do nothing. And today we have seen them. We've studied them. We know their modus operandi. We know how they operate. What do we do? Middle Belt, Odudua, Biafra, joined together, erase that divide and rule system they have inculcated, the hatred, the sword of discord, the seed of discord and hatred they sow among our people, even in the riverine areas. If we can conquer those hatred and erase them and work as one, look, let me tell you, I bet you, if the riverine areas, the Biafrans, the middle belt, the Midwestern states those days will come together, leave the Southwest now. They are doing their own best too. If they can come together, you will see what will happen. These people will never. Some of them will begin to run away, and it is going to happen. That is why all of us, I am not a full-blooded Biafran. My father is a Ghanaian from the northern part of Ghana. I'm from the Kusase tribe. My mother is an Igbo woman, Ungba woman, a typical Ungba woman, and a devoted Biafran. They suffered during the war. One of my immediate twins died as a result of that war. The twins that I'm following, my immediate two brothers, the twins, they died as a result of that war. One of them died as a result of that war. My family paid their own price, their own part of the price for the war. My stepfather fought, was a colonel in the Nigerian army during Ojuku's time. Ojuku's mate that time, late Pa Ojuku, all of them resigned and came and fought for Biafra. He survived it and he died. That time I was in the Nigerian army, 1996, 97. These are the things that happen to our people. If we really want to come together if we really want to get what we want, chase these people away. Let them, keep them at bay. Come together and you will see the force and the spirit behind togetherness. But once we keep on, playing their cards, political card, ethnicity, religious, and everything, you will see that they are going to catch us. May God forbid. I would like to summarize now by telling you, if you are a Southerner and you say, or a Midwestern person, and you feel that simply because you are a Muslim, you are loved, go and read the Quran chapter 48, verse 29. That will tell you, there, they did not make no mistake. If the book they call the Holy Book is something that will pronounce that kind of thing that you are going to see there, that called you an unbeliever in a typical, Arabic or Islamic, they call arana, that you know what they call arana, an unclean person. If that book, Holy Book, will pronounce you as that, I don't know what those that practice that same religion, how they are going to treat you. Thank you so much, my great people. May God bless Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless Omuada, the media warriors, and those that have been opportuned to have one portfolio or the other in the Biafran government in exile. The Prime Minister, the spokesperson of IPOB Autopilot, Mazi Simon Ekpa. May God continue to bless you people. May God bless this, my brother that came out here now, Mr. Daj. God will bless you and he will relieve our people from the emasculation of the wicked. Thank you and may God bless you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. We love all your submissions. May Elohim continue to bless you, my brother, for always coming out to speak out on your brother's suffering. May Elohim continue to bless you, my brother. Without wasting much of our time before they kick my brother Gaddafi out again, please, Gaddafi, unmute yourself and Daj, come back. I sent you back the co-host. I don't know where you are. Come back to the mic. Thank you, my brother Gaddafi. You have the mic, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Biafran people. I think I'm happy for this program because this program got a lot to say and to expose and to explain. You can see the memo that you read, the blind can see, the deaf should hear it because it has a lot to explain to our people. It really has a lot. First of all, I want to recognize my generals in the house. Please. I see General Vam Vam Vam. If I want, you are always there. I salute you, General Vam Vam Vam.
Thank you.
Good man.
Thank you.
Mr. Deji, you are a good friend of us and a brother. You remember when the eyes is crying, the nose is also will join. The King, Frank, Biafra 247. I salute you. The first, Donatus, the Edago. A lot and a lot and a lot and a lot. I cite Ebere. Why I like this Ebere is I always see her whenever I come on Twitter space. Ebere, I thank you so much for your consistency. I also cite this person. In fact, I can't count them all because we are too many. The things I want us to know today, the purpose, the reason, you know, I may see a different way from the way others see things. I could say due to our position, the way we reason. First of all, Benue State, the position of Benue State. And is it because there's a lot of gold in Benue that made the Fulani want to conquer Benue and Kogi State? Is it because of what? Is it because they have a lot of gold? Is it because they have a lot of oil? No. They want to turn Kogi and Benue State like Gaza Street. If you check the map of Kogi State, Benue State, you see the border towns, the states that Benue have border with. Then you will know that these people have mission. They have long-term agenda. They know what they want. They know what they want. If you study the states that Benue has boundary with, you can see that these people know what they are doing. They really know what they want. They want to own the Nigeria. That is their agenda. They are looking at Benue as the launch site. That by all means they must take over Benue. Getting hold of Benue as their launch site, it guarantees them easy conquer. The way they plan it, it will be easy for them to conquer the Biafran land through the southeast. When we go through this border, you will see that they know what they are doing. Because they know what they're doing, they want to conquer Kogi State as their launching site. They want to conquer Benue State as their launching site. If they take hold of this strategic state, if you go through the history of Kogi State first, you will see that Kogi State has border states to the North Central region. They have border with Ekiti State. They have border with Kwara State. They have border with Nasarawa State. They have border with Niger State. They have border with Ondo State. They have border with Anambra State. They have border with Enugu State. When they took over this place, it will be easy to launch. It will be very, 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 very easy for them to launch the attacks. As we go on, I want you to see their hundred of years ambition, missions, because they said Nigeria belongs to them. They tried it in the Central African Republic, they failed. It's not because they just want to be killing the Benue people only. No, think the military strategic plans they have. It's when they take over the Benue state, they take over the Kogi state. You can see the ISWAP is advancing to Kogi state and Benue state. In these two states, when they took over these two states, you can see that it will be easy for them to launch attack to Ekiti State, Ondo State, Kwara State, Nasarawa State, Ondo State, Anambra State, Enugu State. It is a center of what they want to do. So, if we just want to talk about they kill Enugu people, I mean they kill Benue people, they kill Kogi people, the Benue people. After all, I'm an Igbo man. It's not my business, guy. You are making a very big mistake. Take military strategic plans on their attack formation. You see that these two states, they need it by all means. And when they are there, it's just like when the Hamas in the border of Israel, in the West Bank. So the Igbo people, the Biafran people, the Benue people, the Kogi people, the indigenous people should come together, form a strong alliance to be able to make sure they are not overrun by these invaders. You can see their plans. You got to ask yourself, why is these people targeting these states? What did they find there? No, they want to use this place as their launch site. The Fulanis want to use this place as their launch site. If you can see that Benue State have boundary with Kogi, Benue State as well has boundary with Cross River State, Benue State has boundary with Ebonyi State. Sorry, call disturbs my distance. I hope you can hear me. So I hope I'm still coming out clear.
Loud and
So,
clear.
Go ahead.
Loud and
yeah,
clear.
God bless you. So when you look at Benue State, you can see the advantage. If they take over Benue State, it will be easy for them to take hold over Cross River State, Ebonyi State, Enugu State, Anambra State. So you can see that these people have a plan to take over Nigeria the way of Afghanistan. That is the plan they have. So you that is a Biafran that say after all they are killing Benue, it's not your business, man. They just want to clear the sites. You know, when you want to start your construction job, you clear your sites. Benue and Kogi is their site. Study the map. You can see when you take hold of these two states, it is very, very easy to launch attack anywhere they choose from the west. So that is why each and every one of us must stand strong, stand shoulder to shoulder. You can say, I am in Biafra, it's not my business. It is your business. Because they want to conquer, as Maalafi Obadiah said, they want to take over this land, Nigeria, as a land, because Fulani has no land in anywhere in the world. They don't have a place. They are wanderer. Maybe they are tribe of Esau. Ken. that God could say you remain a wanderer. Maybe they are. So what I want to let the people, the whole world to understand that we bust their plan. It is busted because we know their plan. We know what they are planning. So it is for you, not just for Biafran people. So when you say they are killing Biafran people, they want to intimidate. They want to make you put fear in you, for you not to come out, for you not to speak, so that they will have their free right. My people, whether you are from Benue, you know that when the eyes is crying, nose will definitely cry, join. So, if you check their positions, you can see what these people have in their mind. So, when they take over Kogi State, they take over Benue State, man, they can overtake all over the country. Very easy. Very, very easy. Because the military tactics is wherever you conquer, you take over the place. From there, you advance. So, my good people of Biafra, my good people of Benue State, it will be deadly for your land to use as a launch site. My good people of Kogi State, it will be deadly. If you read through this memo, you will know that, for instance, they say they call themselves pastoralists. You know, that is, if death want to kill somebody, can come with the name of cancer. It can come with the name of typhoid, whatever. Death always have a name to strike. So in their own name as death, in this our time, in this our generation, in their plan, the name that their own death want to strike with is pastoralist, the cattle rearer, the headers. So when will you learn? What can we do to open your brain? What can we do to open the eyes of the blind to see? What can we do for you to understand their plan, the long-term plans? You need to get up. You need to rise up. You need to defend your land, because I know the history of Benue people. Benue people has never recorded the history of a weakling. If you look at the face of your politicians, you will record weakling. The land that your forefathers have fought to defend in your time, you will lose it. Likewise, same way I'm talking to Biafran people. If you don't rise up to defend the land of Biafra, the land that our forefather has fought to defend, you will lose it. God forbid. I forbid it. That in my time, the land of Biafra will be lost to infidel, these vagabonds, these wanderers. Well, for the want of time, I hereby submit my mic. But I wanted to sit on your own time, go back to these two states, and see why is it that ISWAP is advancing to Kogi? Why is it these headers, the Fulani herdsmen, the deadly terrorists in the world, are advancing to Benue? What is their plan? What did they say there? Because they want to make it their launching site. Study the map, use your brain, talk to your people and your friends. It is time to rise up. I call on Danjuma, T.Y. Danjuma. He is a military general that's supposed to know better than what I'm saying. And he's there. Guy, we need to do something. Remember, everything we do is being censored. The killings are going in the Benue State. The outside world are not hearing it. If you are waiting for international community to come and defend you, man, you are making a very big mistake. They can't come because they don't know. They don't know. Nigeria is like somebody that have a bad body odor, and when he's going outside, he used one of the most expensive perfume. Thank you, my people. May God bless the Federal Republic of Biafra. God bless the Biafran government in exile. May God bless Oduduwa. May also God bless Benue people, and rise a Joshua and rise Moses in their midst. People that said, If I perish, I perish. In my presence, I will not go to exile. I will not go to, I will not be in bondage. Thank you, and God bless you all. I submit.
Thank you so much, my brother Gaddafi. So much for that wonderful submission. Thank you. Thank you so much. You made a very valid point when you said that why they are fighting Middle Belt. Middle Belt is connected to so many neighboring countries and neighboring states. Benue State and some of these of this state are connected to Cameroon. They are connected to Cameroon. They are connected to, I think, Chad or thereabout. They are connected to so many places. So that's why they need it. So that they can form their jihad against every one of us from there. That's why we must speak on behalf of these people and do whatever it takes to preserve our lives. Thank you so much. We are still waiting for other people from Oduduwa, from a Middle Belt, that will also support our brother Deji.
Dej is there, please. You can co-host him again if you like.
They are not allowing me. They are not even allowing me send. I have sent to Mouthpiece. I've sent to Goodman first, and they're not allowing. I've also said to Gaddafi. They are telling me that they have all reached their limit of invite. I don't know what they mean by that.
If I see what you will do, remove Deji from co-host and re-co-host him.
That's what I did already. They're not. They said that he's reached his limit of invite. And this person that I've not even not a co-host, that I've not sent a co-host before, that I sent now, they will not even send it. I will send it. They will not send it to the person. If I click on the person's profile, the co-host is still there.
Okay, let's hit the ball running. We have a long afternoon.
Remove it and send it.
Yes, please, I like our brother, because I want another person that will be here, that will be calling people, so that it will not be only us doing the job alone, doing this one and doing that one. We have a lot of comrades here that can also do the job. I don't know. Mr. Paul Ezema, please unmute yourself as I look for another person. A good man, if you see your own, try to see if you can receive it. And the first, I'm sending to both of you, and Marpis. Marpis is no more here. Justice, you're welcome. And the
I'm trying to
you're welcome.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, please. I want to do something with our time, and I'm going to be very strict with the time. We are not going to exceed 3 minutes on each mic. 3 minutes at most. So if there is something very, very important you're saying, I will allow you extra 1 minute. I have my van bell here. So once I ring my van bell, please you yield your mic to the next speaker. We're going to begin this timing with Paul Ezi. Paul, please go ahead. Not more than 4 minutes, at most 3 minutes, but no more than 4. Thank you very much.
It's not going to be up to that. Thank you very much. Our protocol observe. What I want to say is this: based on the memo that was sent to Benin people, when you look at the memo, it says Funan from 15 countries of the world. That means these people are coming to grab our land. And if we are waiting for United Nations to come and do anything, what powers, they will not do anything. Freedom is not given and freedom is taken. We can only fight for our freedom. It's because we are being given camouflage freedom, flag independence. That's why we are going through what we are going today. Had it been our forefathers fought for the independent, we will not be here today. They would have not been given a flag independence, and they are still controlling them from the back. And if you look at the way things are going, it has lasted for years in Nigeria. That shows that the Nigerian government hand is involved on what is going on. I posted something on the Jumbotron. This is our Yoruba guy that was in charge of security. He said it that Boko Haram members of this current government of Nigeria. That's why you're not seeing any arrests. That's why you're seeing majority of them being arrested. That's why you see them, they are being repented and recruited into the military. Because the government hands are involved. I will encourage my Benue people to rise up. Already, your incoming governor has been compromised. Only a thing I heard that they will get caught and they are waiting for them to be caught. You guys have seen it. It's already on a black and white. And we have evidence that the incoming person from your state has been compromised. All you people need to do is to rise up like the Biafrans. We did. Whatever thing you can do. Our leader said that he will help you guys if you need men. He told us that if you need men, that he will give them men to assist. And don't forget that we have people in Benue State. So when we talk about this Benue, we talk about our own people too. I hope Pastor Vam, you guys are working on it in regards to our people in Benue State. And also we have our own people in Kogi State. So make logistics regards to this. Well, I'm making it on weekend. And all of us need to come today. Do whatever thing you can. Our leader is there suffering. He's not suffering for himself. This freedom is for everybody. If he want to take him money, he could have taken money for long and go rest. But he said no. They have offered him a lot. He said no. I want the freedom of my people. And the same thing today that is going on. Our PM is being persecuted. You know, because of this same freedom. I'm looking for him to kill him because of this same freedom. I'm just going to leave it there because of time. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah. Who's the next person? Frank. Frank, can you unmute yourself, please?
The next person, the first you go. The first.
Okay, the first, all right.
The first after first, then King Onwuka. King Onwuka will go. Justice is still having issues with his mic. After King Onwuka, then Donatus, then Frank.
Okay, the first.
Raise up your hand if you've not spoken. Raise up your hand. It makes it easier. It makes it easier for the person that is calling on the people that will speak. It makes it easier for that person to locate you. Raise your hand. It's not difficult. Your hand will not be paining you. Just click on that emoji and raise your hand. Finish. Thank you.
Thank you, Raf. Thank you, Ifani. Thank you, everyone. Biafran Voice, Justice, Goodman, everyone that is here. Mr. Deji. Deji, thank you for also being here. I know I have 3 minutes, but I'll try to use 1 minute to 1.5 to speak, and then I will play this audio that people will listen to. But Deji, we've been talking and talking and talking, and I would say this: you have a lot of work to do. You still do. We all do, but you particularly, you have a lot of work to do. And if that's include hosting a space, speaking out, um, you know just speaking out, because people think that when you need a crowd to support you before you can start speaking out. No, you have to start speaking. Then people that share your views, they will come and listen. So you have a lot of work to do. These are your people, and if you really love your people, it's a selfless service that we all have chosen. We have chosen the part of freedom and part of liberation. Everything that our own Gaddafi said is true. I've been saying that Benue State is just but one thing he didn't. I wanted to add to that is that there are 23 local governments in Benue State. 17 are already under terrorist control. So when I say delay is dangerous, people don't realize it. But we all have a lot of work to do. So especially those in the middle belt, you have to start speaking up so that other people will get the message, and then they join the program. But for those that don't understand the killing why the killing is going on, why the genocide, why everything that is happening is happening. I just want them to listen to this audio. I believe it's by the My Life here. Biafran Voice shared the audio and Ifeanyi also shared it, but I want to play it so that our listeners that haven't listened to it can hear it.
The Afghan Taliban we hear have vowed that they are going to help their colleagues here in creating Islamic State in Nigeria and throughout Africa. So we're waiting for them. We're waiting for them to come. So all of you get ready, defend your communities, defend your territory, defend your ancestral homeland. Some people are trying to take your homeland. Look at how beautiful Ondo is. I spent my NYC year here. I taught at Akoko Anglican Grammar School in Arigidi, Kare. I had a fantastic year. Look at how green and beautiful this land is. They want to take over your ancestral land. If you leave them, they will take over. So please defend your land. Defend your land with whatever you have. Our leader in the Middle Belt, General Theophilus Yakubu Bentuma, has taught us that we must defend our land. This is the only thing we have to hand over to our children. We inherited it from our ancestors. We are keeping it in trust for our children, and we'll hand over this land to them in one piece. Anybody coming to take your land, you have to face them up. You must defend your land, defend your community, defend your families. Under international law, it is your right. Our laws and our constitution prescribe the right to self-defense. International law makes it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I believe he said it clearly than ever, that we could say. And this is coming from one of your own. So defend your land, stand up. It is your right. It is your right. I mean, we are tired of seeing mass burial all over Nigeria. That's the difference between us and them. They tell you that Biafra, so they want to divide Nigeria. No, our goal is for the indigenous people that make up that contraption to come to a round table and have a discussion. Do we want to live in a country such as Nigeria? Do we want to continue this existence that haven't yielded any good thing? That's what Biafra is. That's what we are fighting for. So thank you guys for giving me the mic. I hope I haven't exceeded my time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the first. Now, after the first has spoken, who was the next person? It's
King Onwuka.
Oh, King Onwuka. Where is it? Okay, King Onwuka, please go ahead.
Thank you so much, Pastor Vam Ifeanyi, my comrade. I thank you. The first, everybody here, Mazi Gaddafi, anybody I didn't call his name. I really appreciate every work each and every one of us are doing. Let me say this, just to add something to what the first has said. It all comes down to the Middle Belt and the Benue. It's like when somebody is being drowned in the ocean. If you don't raise up your hand, nobody can bring you out. It's all about the Middle Belt, the Benue people to stand up. We can speak. There is a mic on, please. Mr. Donatus, your mic is on, please. We can speak from today till the kingdom come. If the people concerned did not rise up, the story will still be the same. Now, coming to the main topic, who are the beneficiaries of this genocide going on? The British people are the beneficiaries. They are benefiting from our blood because it is in their own common interest that Nigeria remains a carnage, that Nigeria remains a dead zone for the indigenous people. Now, let me tell you why it is in their own interest. Can anybody believe that British led a pipe from Calabar to Liverpool? I was so shocked to hear this last night from our defense secretary. When she said that, I couldn't sleep. Now you understand why everybody's shouting that keeping Nigeria one is a task. Keeping Nigeria one is a task. They're not keeping Nigeria one just for our own good. No, they're not keeping Nigeria one to benefit us. They're keeping Nigeria one to make sure that we remain where we are. They are taking the best of the indigenous people. Then the one they cannot take, they will kill them. Imagine Nnamdi Kanu our leader. Nobody knew what was happening. Their intention was to kill him. And that's the way they have been killing the best of Africans. It's either they kill them or they take them to work for them. Now you understand why Barack Obama was caught on a red mic saying that keeping Nigeria one is a task that must be done. Now this is the reason. To lay a pipe from Calabar to Liverpool, that is the task. That is the reason they're keeping Nigeria one. If you are still sleeping, if you don't believe it today, that we are suffering, not because of our collective bad decisions. We are suffering today just because Britain believe that we deserve to suffer. That every good thing that God blessed us with in our land is not meant for us. It's meant for them and their children. Is it not time we just wake up and say enough is enough? The only way we can say enough is enough is by inflicting a heavy economic disadvantage to the British people. They will never let us go if we did not do something extraordinary. We can preach the Bible every day. We can do anything every day. Their only reason is to keep us the way we are today. Thank you so much. I need the mic from here. Maybe I could come back again later. Thank you so much.
Okay, after the king, I think the next person should be Frank, and then Justice, if I'm not mistaken. No, Frank, Frank, Justice, and Donatus. Please go ahead, Frank. Unmute yourself.
All right, thank you, my comrades in the house. Pastor Vam, my brother Ifanye. In fact, I recognize the presence of everyone here. Biafra 247, Mazi Gaddafi, everyone, I recognize your presence. Thank you for keeping I thank all for keeping this movement alive. To our middle belters, I want to encourage them to wake up from their slumber. We don't have bad heart. We the Biafrans, we have a golden heart. If not, we would have said, let these people go to hell. But the people that are dying, they are all innocent people, innocent children, innocent women, both pregnant women. And in fact, when these people will come to you on your sleep and kill these innocent people, if for Danjuma and the whole rest of them, I will say let them go to hell, because what they did to us, will I say it is the payback time? The killings in Benue today did not start from Benue. I remember around 2007 and 2008, when is it Jonah David Jan was the governor of Plateau State then. The killings started from Plateau, Jos, villages like Lantan and others. Go to that place that time, a lot of houses was burnt, innocent people was killed. They started from there, coming down. Now they are at Benue and Kogi. Let Benue people rise up. Let them wake up from their slumber. If it is machete they have, let them face their enemies squarely with it. If it is local stick or kamed they have, let them target where those terrorists are sleeping. Once they get one person and collect that their assault rifle, they can proceed from there. Let them not say they don't have what to combat these people. These are cowards. They cannot face you face to face. They only come to you when you are asleep. Let them know if they will go to any places in that contraption, but none of our, even 1 inch of our land will be taken. If you want to buy land, you bargain with anybody that have the land to sell. He will give you all the particulars of the land and will verify you to know who you are before they sell the land to you. But to come and kill the indigenous people. In fact, we are saying this thing today is because we have ESN. Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let God bless him, protect him, guide him wherever he is today. Because so quick.
You have used 4 minutes already, so it's not 4 minutes. So just round it up, please.
Sorry. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. If not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for the creation of ESN, the stories we'll be hearing in our land today will be different. And I also want to use this medium to thank our spokesperson, the newly elected Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for standing tall and hold this ESN till today. Because if not for him, those criminals in Kuwait, I hate to call his name irritates me. He have abolished ESN and killed many of our important warriors. Person like Ikonso and many of them. He killed them. If not for autopilot IPOB today, there will be nothing like ESN. This is the greatest gift we have. And let them know that when Effion signed the peace accord, none of us here was there. Their useless peace is not for us. Thank God again, he only give them pepper. He did not surrender our Winigwe. He did not surrender all our sticks, which we are using to defend our land today. Let them know that our Winigwe is still there. All our sticks, which they used to fight the war during that time, we have inherited it from them. It is still with us, and that is why our land is guided. Benue people from the Middle Belt, wake up from your slumber, wake up from your sleep. We are tired of reading newspapers. We are tired of seeing your people cry. We are tired of seeing Governor Autumn cry. During the time of David Jang, the same cry Autumn is crying today. David Jang, any people can attest, anybody that knows the story of Plateau, Jos in particular.
Are we still there?
What happened? Did we lose him?
Yes, he will be back.
Okay, then the next person then.
Who is the next?
Who's the next person? The next person should be Justice.
Donatus.
Okay, Donatus. Then after him, Justice.
After him, Justice. Donatus, please submit yourself.
Okay. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Please go ahead. You have 3 minutes at most.
Okay, sir. I greet everybody in the house and thank God for the job you people are doing. And the question is, who is benefiting from the killings in Nigeria, Biafra land and all that. So I saw the last person that made a speech. The people benefiting really is the Britons and with the northern Nigeria, the Fulanis. If you look at what is happening, all that direct killing and indirect killing, they're using two weapons, that keep using their army to come and kill us directly, and using our politicians to kill us indirectly. using them to make us to think about peace and all that. Whereas they are not looking for peace because of what they're benefiting from them. The politicians from our side are looking at what they're benefiting and are giving us counterfeit peace, for making us to counter to just accept counterfeit peace. So they are the one benefiting. So but what in here is this: all of us must stand on our ground and we must stand up, especially we, the Biafrans, because the other last speaker before the very last speaker said that, Benue is one of the way they can use to penetrate, having a boundary with them. And the eye that is speaking, I'm speaking from a Hamufu. I'm close to Benue. We have a common boundary. And the last massacre is from the same Benue they penetrated from our side. They can penetrate to kill our people and to disrupt all our buildings through that Benue, and with the conservation of the Benue people. So that's why at first I began to wonder. That time I was wondering what is happening with these Benue people. Like those people have come encounter. When each time you talk about how to be free, they're always against it, that we're trying to bring problem, we're trying to cause commotion. And I remember last time when Mazi Samonepa was talking about how to go and defend our people, the Benue people, and our people in the Benue. The autumn, the governor was the person who stand against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and said that it cannot be, should never cross Benue, should never do this. I wonder the kind of brain, the kind of sense, the kind of thought our people are having. Benue people should know that for you to have peace, you must be ready for war. If you really want peace to come in place, you must be ready for war. If you are not ready for war, you are not going to get peace. And that is why it's one of the reasons that Biafra is still remaining today, because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up. And we are ready to give them war if they want it, in order to make us to remain at peace. And that's the little peace we are still having even today. Even some of our people who are still in the northern side, in other part of the country, that is peace we are enjoying today. Is this because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu standing up to using the ESN to make sure that peace is reign, to enforce it? That is why we are having peace. For Benue, for them to be safe from what is awaiting them, they must stand up to defend their land and should not yield themselves to, because of what for peace and what they are gaining. They don't want to offend the people. They want to play along with them. If you really want to play along with them, they will destroy you. Because when you identify that this is a snake, you must be ready to kill that snake. If the snake cannot go away, you must be ready to kill that snake before you get yourself. A room of discovery is in a room of recovery is in the room of discovery. When you discover that this is your problem, that's when you will recover. You have to stand up when you discover, to make sure that you fight in order to recover what you are losing. Benues are losing, our people are losing. We the Biafra must be stand, whether the Benues stand or they did not stand, because up till now I never know their stand. I've not seen their stand. They're still romancing their enemy, just shouting like a black man, like a black Nigeria, black man brain, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say. I've learned a lot from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These people, they need to stand up themselves. We are not the one to fight, but we Biafra should stand up to defend ourselves. Not talking about if Benue, if they like, let them remember, but you must stand to defend that boundary that connected us together. We must defend ourselves. That's all I want to say.
Thank you. Actually, I gave you the chance because you are speaking from the location, from ground. Can you tell us more? How is the situation? Are people waking up now in Ohamufu? What's been happening? Give us update, please.
We are having a community youth community securities we are raising, and time to time monthly we contribute at least something in order to get some local arms to support ourselves to defend the place. But I see what problem we're having now is saboteurs. Some of our people, we cannot with Benue people, they will be the one to look at secret to the people, to the Fulani. That's the problem we're having. But there's no more serious intention now, but we are still in fear because we're having some of our people turning to become a saboteur, sabotaging what we are doing. That's the problem we're having. Just as it is in IPOB generally. That is how we are what we're experiencing here now, in the now.
All right, it's good to know that you people are up and doing, and you are going to be getting the support from ESN when the need be. Thank you very much.
Let me chip in something. You know, Fulanis like sabotage. Please just mark those saboteurs, and you, of course, you know what to do. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay,
Yeah, you know what to do.
Donatus, you too, you're from Middle Belt, isn't it?
No, I am from Enugu State.
Where? Which state?
From Enugu State. Enugu State. And under local government.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You guys should continue with it. Thank you so much. Let's continue.
All right, please, Justice, unmute yourself. Please, Donatus, please get in touch with me or through my inbox. We need to talk, please.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
All right.
Okay, sir.
Justice, please, go ahead.
Can you guys hear me? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, my brother Ifan, Vam, and everybody, my brother Goodman and the First. For some days, I am down and depressed because when you sit down and you reflect for the past 2 years that the MMK is being arrested and the whole thing that have happened, it makes me angry because it seems our people never learn from what this man said. And it shocked me last night. I have one video that I listened that MNK in 2015 said about what is happening in Nigeria today, about who is going to be your president and how Nigeria is going to look like when this man becomes your president. And I was like, because of our safe hate, we cannot even take precaution on what this man said in 2015. And he playing before our very eyes. And nobody is doing anything about it. And these are the things that worries me, because when people who have followed the MMK for the past 12 years could not do anything for their people, how about people who have never heard about this man? And concerning who are benefiting, we know the owners of Nigeria are benefiting, which is the Britain. We know the caliphate are benefiting. We know the politicians are benefiting. We know the religious leaders are benefiting from all this carnage that is going on. And I thank God Biafran people who have risen up to the challenge. And also I'm telling the Middle Belt people, I don't understand that every year you have an anniversary of mass burial. Not that you have the anniversary like remembering the people that died last year. You have to make another. There was mass burial last year. There was mass burial this year. And if care is not taken, there's going to be another mass burial next year. And when I see some of their people who have spoken up, and they come up again and still try to lean up to one Nigeria, I get confused that, is it something these Fulani people put in our water or somewhere that doesn't make us to understand that these people are not made any good for us, or they want us to be killed? We never run to. I made a tweet. I said, MMK stand for the freedom of Biafra and Igbo people in general. But Peter Obi stand for the one Nigeria who is killing their own people, destroying us. But you see how our people abandon MMK and run for election. Now the election have failed. Everybody is now dangling like a fish. One thing I have to say here is the freedom is in our hand. And also the Middle Belt, your freedom is in your hand. Nobody is going to save you. If you don't rise up to defend yourself, nobody is going to save you. The same thing applicable to all the indigenous people of Nigeria. And I also want to use this opportunity to tell our Biafrans, we need to rise up at this time. Nigeria is owing us. They are holding one thing that is more, is very, very precious to us, which is MMK. And we have to find a way to hold something that is precious to them, for them to realize that they are holding something precious to us. And we have to do it. I don't know how we're going to do it. All the people in authority in Biafra government in Ezra, you all have to rise up. We need to get to that point of holding something that is very precious to Nigerian British, so that they will now rise up to release MMK, because we can't bear it anymore. I can't bear it anymore. It's time we rise. This whole thing that is going up and down. You remember when MMK was free? The Southern governor have to come together to form an alliance. They went for a meeting 2 times. But as soon as MMK was arrested, have they gone again? The answer is no. We have to realize what that man stands for. When he speaks, they don't want that voice to come out, because they know that voice have a power. They know that man have a divine mandate. Whenever he speaks, things happen. And that is why we have to rise. That's why we have to stand up. It doesn't matter. You know, people are afraid to die or this and that. I tell them, we're going to die one day, someday, somehow. If you're afraid to die, leave the struggle and keep quiet. But people who have decided to die, it's time we all rise. Thank you very much for this opportunity. And God bless every one of us.
Thank you, Justice. Thank you very much. Fine. What's the roll call? Who is supposed to take the mic?
Yes, one them should go.
Okay, we'll give
After
priority to those that have their hands up. Right?
Hello, good afternoon.
All right.
Hello.
Go ahead. You have
Yeah,
3 minutes, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. I want to thank everybody. All protocol observed. I don't want to waste time, because I want to add to what they first said. You know, the guy from Benue, the Benue people they have a very big work to do. Biafrans is finding easy because we were faced with difficulties, and a lot of us ran away from Nigeria, and we're just operating from Nigeria. But the Benue people were, used against the Biafrans, and they compensated them by giving them jobs. So most of us from Biafra, we didn't have the job the Benue people had. So that's why it's going to be difficult for them. Like somebody like Pastor Ineche is from Benue State. His brother was a retired Major General. David Mark is from Benue State, because these people cannot speak. They're there, they can't speak for them. So the Benue people need to rise. Even Abuja capital is the Middle Belt. So it will be difficult for them to take it away from the caliphate. So the British that is benefiting from Nigeria, and the Fulanis that created enmity between the Benue people and us. Look at Gowon. He is the one who fought us. So they created enmity between the Middle Belt and the Igbos. And for them to raise that enmity, they're going to do a very big work, like the first said. So it's left for them to fight for their freedom, because definitely Biafra, we are going. The other guy said that the main thing we need to do is to defend our boundary between them. So I've forgotten one man. There was a time they organized a seminar. When they were talking one Nigeria, one man from Benue State, one of the other woman attacked Nnamdi Kanu. That Nnamdi Kanu is supposed not to be invited to such a program, because Nnamdi Kanu faced them there in that program. They are forgetting the name of that person. That person is from Benue State. He said next time they are doing such a thing, they should not invite Nnamdi Kanu. So what am I saying here is that the main beneficiaries of this killing is Britain and the Fulanis, because they created enmity between them and between Middle Belt and the Igbos, and they give them jobs. That's why when you go abroad, you can't see Middle Belt people. They're all benefiting from Nigeria. So that's why they need to do a very big work, like the first said. So nobody can come to help them. Nobody can come to deliver their land for them. So they need to move. They need to do extra work to reclaim Abuja, because why Paul Lenete is not talking, because when he talks, they will come and destroy his church. That's why he kept quiet. He's talking, but his talking has an extent. So you see, most of them, that's why they need to do extra work. I leave my mark here. Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Okay, in the absence of a hand being raised, I'm going to call on Nwa. This is Nwa Nyoma. Nwa Nyoma, please unmute yourself and talk to Biafrans, please. Nwa Nyoma. Unmute yourself. Yeah, you are raising your hand now, but I'm giving you permission to unmute yourself. and speak. Nwanyoma, you don't unmute yourself. Do you want to keep your hands up and then not speak? Okay, no problem. We'll leave you. And if I come back again, you don't speak, we'll put you in the listening. Maybe the first. Why are you taking your time to unmute yourself? Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please.
I'm sorry, please. What I have to say in this thing is, every enemy of Biafra is benefiting from what is going on there. Why I put it like that is that, you know, Benue State have common boundary with us. So what they are doing is they cannot come through any other place, Calabar or another area. They cannot come from there. That is why they are tirelessly looking for how to break through Middle Belt to enter our land. And what I found out is the Benue people, the Middle Belt, they are afraid. They are afraid in the sense that if they should attack back, the Nigerian state will unleash their military on them. Left for them and those vultures from the Sahel, they will stand their ground and fight them back. But the problem they have is that they are afraid of the military. I just replied to one of them, one fool that answers Makodi. He tweeted and said that Nigerian government don't want to talk now, that they are waiting for Simon Ekpa to bring the government down to them, that they have so and so number of military, so and so. I told him, I said, you answer Makodi, but Benue State is a symmetry. Why won't the army bring out those numbers you are calling to fight them? The problem with our people is, I don't know, like somebody said, whether the Fulanis are putting something in the water we drink. Some of us are neither here nor there. So coming to our Biafra land, I know everybody is praying hard, but we have to do more. If you look at what is happening in Biafra land, I don't even know whether some of us, we are all right. You will see the people that are killing you. You will see the people that are fighting to protect you. Instead of you to support the people that are fighting to protect you, you are fighting to protect your killers. What is wrong? What is wrong? What is wrong with our people? I will see some comments, Simon Ekpa this, Simon Ekpa that. If you look at their names, they are all Igbo names. Is there anything wrong with us? Is your
Who is unmuted? Ifeanyi, please mute yourself, please. Thank you. Please round up wine.
So what I am saying is, even Britain is benefiting from what is going on because they want to protect their interests. Because of the oil that they are getting free from Biafra land, that is why they forsake their citizen, Nnamdi Kanu. I have said it. Anybody parading a British green card or anything before me, the person is parading a toilet paper before me, because Americans, there is nothing you can do. Even criminals in America, they have rights more than you that is free. Talk less of Nnamdi Kanu that the Nigerian court has discharged and acquitted. Britain, because of their longer throat. Britain, because of what they get from us. Because I call them parasites. They can't live without Biafrans.
No, not what they get,
cannot
not what they get from us, what they steal from us.
What they steal from, yeah.
So, because what if
Britain,
you say they get, we permitted them to get, no, they stole and they keep stealing from us.
Britain cannot live without Biafra. Go and mark it somewhere. If they say they can live without us, let they cut that pipe they led from Biafra land, stealing our oil. They are thieves. They are leashes. I'm sorry, please, for
No
my
problem.
words.
No, thank you very much. You have
Thank you very
spoken
much.
very well, like Nwada Biafra. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I see the hands. Okay, I wanted to call in. Please,
one
day, are you the one? One day was the one that spoke before, right? So that I will know who to put back at the listening mode. One day, you have spoken before. Am I correct?
One day, have you spoken? One day has spoken before.
Okay, so that he will go to the listening mode. People can come in. Yeah, we have the hand that is
one
raised.
Say something. Have you spoken before?
No, I think he's the one that spoke before. Yeah.
Okay. Mazi.
Yeah.
There's something I want to. There's something I want to read out before our brothers will also come in to make their submission.
Okay.
It pertains to what we are discussing now, and on this I want to welcome our sister, our own Gloria.
Glow. Glow, use gun shoot me today.
You're welcome.
Glow. Glow, request for mic. Make we give you mic.
I don't send on the mic.
Okay.
So let's listen to this. I want our middle belt brothers, and even Biafrans to do the ones that are here. Anything you call yourself, whether you call yourself Salsato, you call yourself Miss, you call yourself Heaven, you call yourself Hell, you call yourself anything. You have to listen to what I want to read out now. It's very, very interesting and very, very important as it pertains to your life and that of your children existence. Listen to what the Fulanis, their modus operandi and their agenda and intention towards every ethnic nationality in Nigeria. They said, this thing is like a summit. The video is out there, but I just write out what the man was saying. Let me read them out. This man said, it is only natural. I don't know if I'm coming out. Bam.
You are coming out like thunder.
Okay. It is only natural for us to impose the rules of Islam on the countries we invaded. What are the Fulanis doing in the Middle Belt? Invention. And what will they do after the invention to impose the rules of Islam on the Middle Belt, on the Oduduwas, on Biafrans, God forbid? That is what they are out for. According to the rules of Islam, all the people in that country become booty and prisoners of war. That all the people in any country that they invaded, that they succeeded in invading, will become booty and prisoners of war. And booty is the meaning of booty is the valuable stolen goods, especially those seized in war. Any person that is in that country that they invaded, your house, everything will become a valuable stolen goods.
A bounty.
A bounty, yes. BOOTY. Bounty. Then the women, the man, the child, the children, the money, the homes.
What you spelled, what you
the
just
fields.
spelled now was booty, not bounty. I think bounty is spelled
And
differently.
that's what
Go
they
ahead.
wrote. That's what they wrote. Booty, that's what they wrote. And that is what they meaning. I have to search for it. Booty. He said that booty is a valuable stolen goods. You can check your Wikipedia.
All right.
B-O-O-T-Y, booty. He said it's a valuable stolen goods. That's the meaning.
Right. Okay,
They
go ahead.
said that in this country that they succeeded in invading, that everybody there, both the women in that country, the men, the children, the money, the homes, the fields, all of these become the property of the Islamic State. That if they succeed in Middle Belt, all the citizens, the field, the land, the homes, the daughters, the children, everybody in Middle Belt to become a property of the Islamic State if they succeed. What is the fate of the prisoners of war according to the Sharia? According to Sharia, since they constitute booty, they should be divided between the mujahid according to the Hidi, the law states that those people, the house, the children, everything will be divided among the mujahid. That anyone who did not participate in the raid, those does not get a share of the booty. That anyone that did not participate, that is why if they are governors, they will participate, they will serve, use their office to serve the conquest of the people. If they are in the army, they will use their office as the soldier to serve a purpose of the conquest of the people. In the police, as a president, as anything, as a senator, as a House of Representatives, as anything you can call the person, he will use the office to serve, to be sure that he will participate in the sharing of the stolen goods when they succeeded. He said that let's say that we invaded a country with a population of 500,000. That is why I said earlier that what are they being called? Fulanese are not many, and they don't need multitude, they don't need numbers for them to conquer you or to invade your land. They just need few people that are dedicated to strategically repositioned in a strategic point of the state or the country that they want to invade. Then the invasion will take place immediately. They said if they conquer a country with a population of 500,000, what are we supposed to do with them? We check how many mujahid there. If there were 1,000, then each mujahid we get 5 of them, 5 of the stolen goods, which human beings and properties are involved. They said, then each mujahid will take 5, okay. Each one gets 5, but there can be a variety. You can take 2 men, 2 women, and a child, or the other way around. They will share both the people there among themselves. They will share the women among themselves. They will share the properties among themselves and every other thing. You divide them up great as soon as this system is in place. There had to be a slave market. As soon as these systems are in place, as soon as they have conquered that country and imposed on them Islamic State, they will build a slave market in that place. What will be the work of this slave market? Where you can sell slaves. Those people that you get as a result of your contribution in the conquest of that country, as they are sharing the people, the population of the people there, like you say, we have the number. We are millions in number. We conquer, we overrun them. 1,000 is to 1. If we keep mute and they use few number that they have to conquer us, they will share the millions of people that you have. That number that you boast of, they will share it among themselves and build a slave market where those numbers will be sold. Slave girls and children. Each of these heads comes with a price. Slave girls, slave children, slave man, slave father, slave mother, slave anything, slave uncle, slave papa, slave big man, slave man that was once in a political party protecting the interests of the Fulanese. Your head will come with a price. They will tag a price, like you go to supermarket, you see Indomie, 15 naira. You see spaghetti, 30 naira. They will place a price tag on everyone that sit back and watch them overrun them. They said that each head comes with a price. Let's say I am entitled to 5 heads. I don't need any of them, but could use a little cash. But could need a little cash. I am supposed to hang them. I'm supposed to hang them. I'm supposed to hang them just to get rid of them. No, you can sell them in the market. In the market. Well, in order for me to be able to sell them, there has to be a slave market. This is terrible. And this is what that awaits every community, every village, any tribe, anybody, call it Nupe, call it Iberium, call it Igbos, call it the Guardian people, call it call it anything you call yourself, and you sit back. And you are terrified and afraid of the Fulanese. And you are afraid of anybody that will come.
Sorry for interjecting. There is something you forget to include. There will be slaves of the GO, slaves of general overseer, slaves of bishop, slaves of prophets, slaves of those that own private jets, as that the GOs, all of them. There will be slaves of very, very many kinds. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I know we all heard the readings, so I wouldn't want to take all the time. Let's continue from where we stop. But it is important you know this, that there's a slave market waiting for you. Can you imagine the white, what the white, these people that call themselves white did to you? Then you will not imagine what an animal that have lived in the bush all his life will do to you. When he succeeded in enslaving you, a normal human being. Oh my God, I can't imagine this. A normal human being. What these animals will do to you when you become a commodity in their hand. Now you're a commodity in the hand of the Britain, and you're lamenting because you still have the right. You go to school, you do this one, you go to church, you clap, you knock your head on the wall, they pour water on you, they do this one on you, they do this one. When that time comes, hey, may that day never come. May that day never come. Thank you, my brother, Raf. Let's continue.
Thank you very much, Efrain. Our own Glow, our precious queen on the block. Please, just 1 minute. Where is this? Okay, let me allow this, our brother whose hand has been paining him since. It's me again. It's me again. I'm going to give you 3 minutes, please.
Yes, I want us to allow Noble Educare. Please allow Noble Educare to go.
Okay, you want him to take
yes,
your place?
Noble,
Noble,
Noble is
please.
our own. It has been long. I see you. Noble, you're welcome. Thank you.
God
It
bless
is me
you,
again
my
for calling
brothers.
him out. Thank you. You're
Ndewo na ụmụ Chineke. Unu bụ ndị Chukwu tere mmanụ. It is my pleasure to speak to you people this very hour. And I've been saying that ndị be anyị si n'ugo eberego na mgbagbu. Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, is a great man. He is a man to stand with. And I thank all the media warriors for the good job you're doing. There's something I want us to do. That is to spread the gospel deeper and deeper into the grassroots. I've been listening to people talking about Benue State and all the rest of them. Sometimes I will look at what is happening in Benue State and Plateau State as in two ways. Number one, the Fulanis are using that axis to penetrate Biafra land, knowing that if they capture Benue and Plateau, it is easy for them to come down to Enugu State, which they have started making an attempt in the Hamuf and the closest areas in the Enugu State and the Ebonyi State. So we have to be resilient. We have to stand to resist them and see how we stop them from entering our land. There was a time I spoke to our Prime Minister and I said to him, let this time around not be like the 1967 era where they carry the war and enter into our land. We have to take the war into their own land. So if everywhere is going to be on fire, let it be. Let it be. So that's number one. Number two, we will see that Benue and Plateau, they are the hedgement of the Nigerian Civil War that killed our people. It's their soldiers that spearheaded most of the war, including T.Y. Njuma and the rest of them from Adamawa side. So that axis, they are the main people who killed Biafrans. And in a way, I'm seeing what is happening as a kind of a repercussion or a lot of karma that is coming on them, so that they will know what it is. So having said that, these are the two ways I'm looking at what is happening in Benue State. That is happening the way it is happening. So coming to our people, who are the beneficiaries? Already many people have spoken about it, but let us come home. Let us come home. What are the governors doing? Are they not beneficiaries because they're selling our lands? All the community lands in a Biafra land, the governors have splitted it, share it to themselves, said the rest, put no future plan that this is what is going to happen in such a place in the next 50 years. All they know is that every community land they entered, they sell it and share it among themselves. They are the beneficiaries. So we're looking at beneficiaries in the sense of the oil. Our leaders have told us that if we get Biafra, our focus will not be on oil. If you look at the first 10 richest people in the world, they didn't become rich through oil. So technology is the order of the day. So let us not be looking at that axis, that area. Our focus should be, what are we going to do to get this Biafra, to expel our enemies from our land? What are we going to do to make sure that our leader come out? I love one of our brother who spoke last time and said, we need to hold the government of Nigeria where it is paying them so that they can negotiate on how to release our leader. And that is one thing I picked that touches my heart. So we need to do something that will get them humbled to release him. Because if we keep waiting for ICC, waiting for United Nations, waiting for anybody, my brothers, the people who are holding Nnamdi Kanu in DSS of dungeon is no other people than Igbo people, Igbo leaders who are afraid of who he is, who are afraid what will come after them if we get Biafra. They are the people who will say, don't mind them, because they have bought the US and the betrayers. They are the people who are holding Nnamdi Kanu. So we have to do something about that. We have to give them a very good match so that if they don't release him, then this is what is going to happen in Igbo land. If we are going to destroy Igbo and leave Fulani, take it free, we do it. Otherwise, they must release him. If we keep waiting, we will wait indefinitely. And you know Nigerian law. And they, I mean, their court, their judicial, they will never end that system to say release him. Even if when they say release him, they'll say hold him there because they know you cannot bite. You only back in, you can't bite. So I don't want to go further, but let our focus be what is the decisive measure we're going to apply to make sure that Nigerian government releases Nnamdi Kanu. That is one paramount thing we need to focus on. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you, my brother Noble. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. I want to tell us that we have in our midst Lenora Okoro, our own daughter of Zion. Lenora Okoro is here. Yes.
Hello.
Eunice is also here, and Obi is also here. Obi Biafra is also here. Umada Biafra, they are all here. God bless you all. God bless you all.
Beautiful.
My brother Ralph, let's continue.
Alenorankem, I'm happy to see you. Aduma, you're welcome. I better the program. Thank you.
Right, we'll come in later.
All right there. Now we are going to allow our queen to take the microphone. Glo, the mic is yours, please. Hello, Glo. You know where?
Morning, everybody. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Pastor Bam. Me, I fight you. I fight you first.
I know. No verse. Make them no separate the fight. I beg. Make we dismantle Fulani first. Make we disband that Fulani.
Yes. Our honor, the rich born.
Yes.
My greetings to everyone. The host, Stephanie, Goodman, Mazugo, the first. Arena, good morning. Second time seeing you on this space. I hope you're okay. You're welcome.
Thanks, dear.
Before I comment on the topic, I just want to give I don't know, should I call it a security alert or warning? I don't know. Whatever you call it, okay? But take it seriously. We have died enough. And I know that a lot of people are listening. We have died enough. And all of us in this movement, we want to see everyone alive when Biafra comes. So you have to take a serious measure to protect yourself if you are in the zoo. If you know that your account is being associated with anything that linked your identity, please go and edit it. And if possible, recreate another account. Use something that has nothing to do with you. Okay. Yesterday, me and one of our comrades were treating a live situation yesterday for hours. We're trying to pull somebody out from Imo State. It was serious. And I'm telling you guys, I don't know how we in diaspora are more scared of people in the zoo. You are there feeling the heat. You are seeing death right in front of you, but yet you are not conscious. Why? How can somebody register account with his name, even though it's your last name, even though it's your middle name, even though it's your first name? You don't do that. Now they are threatening you and they want to take your life. Everybody fighting for this freedom, whether you're on Facebook or anywhere your account is associated with anything that will link you up. Please go and edit it, or you create a new account. If your phone number is associated, I don't know, in Nigeria, you can get a SIM card that you don't have to register. I don't know. Just do not put anything that has your identity on your international passport or ID. Please. I'm just begging everybody. We need to be alive to see Biafra. Okay, moving away from there. On the topic, I have always said this, that Fulani want to conquer everybody through Benue. And their movement is once Benue is overtaken, it is easy to get to us. Very easy.
Yeah.
These people have planned their strategy.
Use the
They
link
felt
I
it's
just pasted
working
now. I don't want to
perfect.
pin it. Use the link
But
I
what I
pasted
don't
now to
understand
join
is
the
why
space if you want to
people
join the
in
space.
Benue,
Okay.
I mean, they should have people in Benue State
Coffee
that
News.
live in
This is for
diaspora.
you.
Are they not talking? Don't they know what is
That's for you.
happening?
Use the link
If
and join
people
us
in the
if you want.
village, people in the communities are already been overwhelmed by what the Fulanis are doing, what about the people that are living abroad? Can't they do something to equip their people? It's obvious your governor, I said it last space we had, Autumn cannot do anything. And I said something, somebody will quote me wrong. Autumn is also with them. Okay, so he's a governor in Nigeria. So he can't do anything to protect these people. And he's watching these people being taken one by one. And then he will come to the social media to count the number of people that have been killed. They are still killing them. And once they finish, they enter us. So we, Biafrans, I know that some of our people too are still in that Benue State. So something seriously has to be done from the people in Benue State. You need to sit up and see what is happening before it gets too late, before you can no longer even leave diaspora to travel home. You can't do it. And then I heard the last speaker, he mentioned that the people holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the Southeast governors. Well, I'm not gonna kind of rule that out. But the major people, I am saying that holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I'm not making mistake of that, is Britain. Okay? We need to take this, channel this, even though we're going to still deal with those our people back home, those Hopus Odema them. What Hopus Odema is doing currently now, that started yesterday, is they are using, I don't know, this repented Boko Haram, they're using them to enter people's home one by one, and they're picking boys, our young men, macheting them with their knife or the sharp objects. So if we have to start with, according to what he said, and some people are saying it too, if we have to start with our people back home, we need to start with dealing with these people. But what I'm saying is this fight needs to be taken to Britain. Britain are the one holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then you can add up to the people in the south, in the eastern, our own people in the eastern region, like all the governors. We need to, I said the last time that we need a handle that will be directly to, when you tag them, you are tagging direct person that is in charge, not to tag a gate man or somebody who will just receive the email or whatsoever, and then you will just trash it away. I do remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, earlier stage, when where the protest was hit. We're taking the protest to all the embassies, British embassies and all of that. To somewhat, we can still move until they bought the failed people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu trusted. And then they canceled that nobody should take the protest to them anymore. And you see what is happening. What they are repeating now is what happened in 1967, because they're going to see it like, we are not going to do anything. Remember, Ojukwu and Gowon, when they negotiated, the Fulani agreed. But who called the Gowon to drop the negotiation? Was it not Britain? They are the one telling Buhari to be doing all he's doing to Nnamdi Kanu, and we're all keeping quiet. We need to stand up. We need to take this thing to them. Britain need to feel the heat. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot be there suffering like that, and Britain is keeping quiet. Before we will come back to those who are in the southeast. And I know that measure for the southeast have been taken because our PM is there. But what I'm saying is, everybody, please, if we're going to be tweeting or whatever we're going to do, we need the direct handle of those who are in charge in the UK, including the new prime minister and their king. We need to be tagging these people. I know that Twitter is suppressing a lot of things. Most of the tweets I tweet, I tag all these important people. Twitter is trying to hide all my tweets, make it private. I have written to Elon Musk, I've asked him questions. Why? He restricted me from typing. Now he has lifted me again. They are fighting us all around, but we need to sit up. Britain is the one holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Britain must release Nnamdi Kanu. That's what I have to say for now. Thank you guys for the opportunity.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gloria. Thank you. Please, directly we'll hand it over to Eleonora Okoro, another Nwada Biafra, to bless us with her gifts of wisdom also. Eleonora Okoro Nokwanulo.
Why wouldn't I be? Hello, everybody.
Okay.
Nice to be here. If I were, I am
You're
so
welcome.
glad.
You're
I'm
welcome.
so glad you're here doing what you're supposed to be doing. Gloria, nice to hear from you. How you been? Um, fellow speakers and hosts,
Yeah, thank you.
co-hosts, and members, I really thank you all for your efforts. I mean, if one thing that nobody in Nigerian sphere can take away from us is our resilience. They cannot. They can't take away our consistency. Even if they deny every other thing. You see these 2 points, resilience and consistency, they cannot take that truth away from us. I'm glad God made people like us who are here, no matter the situation. We give our every best, we give our all, we give as much as we can, because that is needed and we are doing our best. So moving on to the topic, who are the beneficiaries of this genocide? You see, it is not about Nigeria. Nigeria is a golden goose. To others, they take Fulanis like their golden child. But Nigeria as a country, as indigenous people in that sphere that they shipped together, they brought together, they scrambled us like egg into one space. The beneficiaries are Britain. Britain is surviving on our blood, on our sweat, on our back, on our natural resources, on everything that makes us human. That is what Britain is. Britain is not doing it like they want to be the world #1. They're already there. They're not doing it because they want to be noticed. They're not doing it because they want to be recognized. Britain is doing it for survival. They are surviving on Biafran blood and sweat. They see us as our own gift from God. They see our natural resources as we are not. Listen, Africans, especially Nigerians, are very bright. Then coming to southern extraction, we are super bright, not just very bright, but super bright. It is not bragging, it's a bragging right. We have our records to show for it. When you listen to us talk, you know that intelligence is natural with us. We are not trying to be intelligent. We are exuding who we are. We are exuding what we have in us, because if you do not have it, you can't give it. And so we give by our person, our brain, and our land gives by nature. We are blessed beyond recognition. And we are blessed that way, and nobody can do anything about it. So for Fulanis are the foot soldiers of the British. Whatever step they take, they are directed like, like they have these dangled puppets that they move their threats like that, take them in a yo-yo forward, backwards. That is how Britain runs them. So Britain is not just living off, they are surviving. Listen, without the things they have gotten from us so far by free, they're freeloaders. The things they've gotten us by freeloading, you see this one that is like a little bit restricted. You see how much strike and how much people, the workers, the laborers are coming outside to speak. It would have been like that since 60 years ago. We have been their lifeline. So whatever you think is going on is being called somewhere by people who sit down and call the shots. The #1 puppets are the particular tribe Fulani. The second puppets are the Igbos themselves, who are gluttonously greedy, unrepented greed. Like, I don't even know how to spell that greed, so it sounds very greed. That is the 2 people they are using. Then these western areas, they are just, the western part of Nigeria, they are just accomplices. But they just stand where Fulani tell them point stand for, they go there. Not all of them, but most part of them, they are just like, So that's why most of them made their money not through oil, but through drugging, through hard drugs and all that, because they weren't really involved politically. But most of our people that want to be in control and be against Nnamdi Kanu suffering today, they have access to oil, they have access to the north, based on the fact that these are the people that couldn't compete with other indigenous people from our Biafra land who were ingeniously doing business and getting money from brain. So they join in that oil thingy or do one thing or other bad to get into that sphere of the Fulanis. They are the only people holding Nnamdi Kanu. So they are in three. I call them the Holy Trinity of evil. And that's how it is. But I thank God that we are people speaking up no matter the situation that our people are facing. We have people that are talking. And we also should understand that pointing out problems is not the only issue. It's also about talking about resolve, because me, naturally, when I'm discussing with people or they're talking to me about issues, I'm already thinking about how do we get out of it, or how do you get out of that situation you're talking about. We need to be more mean. I'm not saying it because I'm wicked, but I'm saying it because Christ himself said, suffer not for the witch to live. We need to be more out there. We need to know that the militaries of the United States and the Western Britain and the rest, they don't take chances in some certain things. So we should not be taking chances. You strike, we strike back, because Luke 19:27, and our Lord Jesus Christ said, as for those my enemies who said that I shall not be king over them, bring them here and slaughter them before me. That is in the book, in the Bible. I don't know what part of Bible every other person, tried to bring to us to make us come, because God himself said, I am God, I am good, and I am evil. I have both in my hands. I am the father of everything that has to do with He made that word, one particular word that we use in prayers. He said, I am the head of principality. Papa God, not the head. Papa mebaho. If you try it, we really need to keep our faith strong. We really need to learn to move, Listen, America and all that, they know we are in our rights. They cannot come against you for being in your right, except you are leaking any important documents from America. They don't care. You stand your right, because they know that is what they preach. You don't have to do character assassination. You don't have to do propaganda against people. Bring facts and figures to the table. You good to go. Say your truth and stand by your truth. So my brethren, I don't want to go far too much, because I'm really pissed at some certain things. But at the end of the day, we keep pushing. Resilience and consistency, we have proven 110% that we got it in us, and we do not bother and we're not shaking no minute. So thank you for allowing me the chance to speak. God bless you all as you all do your things. I'll be here, till it ends. Thank you.
Thank you. That was classic. Thank you so much, Eleonora. The spirit of Biafra is really loaded. You got it. You got it. Bless you. Okay, are we now going to be able to have It's Me Again? It's Me Again. And after you, we're going to have Americana.
Okay, Americano, you're welcome. I wanted to say, but it's me again. Go.
Yeah, after It's Me Again, we'll have Americana.
Yes, like everyone has rightly said, the Britain is the main people holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And during his teaching, he talked about vertical drilling. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is remotely suggesting that most of this oil, they say they are drilling from where they call Niger Delta, is being drilled from Alibo. And someone called and asked him, why do you have such notion? He said there is what we call vertical drilling, that it was taken to that place, one, because of the vast nature of water there, body of water there. Secondly, for deceit and subjugation. And somebody just make an exposition about oil from Calabar to Liverpool. Those pipes, I bet you, if they were touched this minute, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be released. I wish I know the diagram or the what do they call it? The diagram, yes, of all this pipe. Let me try to do something because we cannot continue like this. Eleonora said she have listened to enough blaming. We need solution. The Britain cannot be holding us. But I bet you if you go to and carry 10 Igbo politicians and hide them one place in exchange of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one finger will not be moved. If I had known when Boris Johnson come, I will set up that plan to take that man in exchange. Yes, because these Igbo politicians are useless. The most useless people on earth. Look at Iwanyam. Do you think Iwanyam we condemn Fulani? It's not the what do they call it? The Ohaneze chairman. That group of people that is registered in Nigeria. The elders that did not come naturally. So they can never speak the truth that is natural. They will always go through Fulani to take permission. So I want us to begin to prepare solution. We know Britain our problem. Fulani are not wise enough to be carrying out all these things they are doing. Somebody is leading them. But Nnamdi Kanu say Elohim will lead us in the battle when we march. We have been downed for a very long time through the saboteurs, those that were consumed by the demon of avarice. Now that our only good man is steering the ship, we have to take drastic action. First of all, dismantle every army checkpoint in our land, not allowing the army to stay side by side with our children of God. I yield my mic here.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Americano, please, you can unmute yourself.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everyone, my fellow Biafrans and the the government in exile. I think the main thing is solutions. So I want to focus on solutions. And the main thing that I really picked up on when Gloria was speaking was Britain, and I want to offer a solution for Britain. I think last time I came, I pointed at the British population, or the polity, or the normal citizen in Britain, as the real owners of Britain and the ones who need to truly be educated in order for their leaders and their politicians to be forced to take action. I mentioned that, instead of protesting at embassies, protesting at news outlets would be more effective. But I'm coming now to give an even more effective proposition. So Nnamdi Kanu said that he needs just 100 men. So I want to just do a little bit of mathematics for us today. If we look at London, the city of London, London doesn't have more than 9 million people. Okay, and if you're living in London, you can confirm this for me. London has a handful of very popular supermarkets. They have Sainsbury, they have Tesco's, and a handful of others. Not less than 100 people, 200 people, 300 people, go to Waitrose, Tesco's, Sainsbury's, Whole Foods throughout London every single day. Let me give you a very, very simple calculation here. If you had 100 people and you position them in the supermarkets across London, because people go and do volunteering every single day. You probably see it when you go to the supermarket. There's someone standing outside of the supermarket telling you that global warming, the world is going to end because of global warming, or they're trying to educate you on one or two other things. If you had just 100 people, those same 100 people that Nnamdi Kanu has been screaming for, 100 people reaching 100 people a day for the entire year is 3.6 million people reached. Okay, that is at least 1/3, if not more than 1/3 of the entire population of London. Now, in terms of what you would actually hand them, postcards. I looked this up. Even though I'm living in America, I went online and I looked up Vistaprint in the UK. You're able to print 1,000 postcards, 1,000 postcards for a whopping 3 cents, 3 pence per unit. That means that 1,000 postcards will give you, 1,000 postcards will cost you 30 pounds. Now, if you wanted 1,000,000 postcards, 1,000,000 postcards would cost you a whopping 30,000 pounds. 30,000 pounds, if you think it's a lot of money, 30,000 pounds divided by, I see about 200 people on this space, 30,000 pounds divided by 200 is a whopping 150 pounds per person. What am I saying? I'm saying that if people strategically put themselves in supermarkets across London alone and simply do the volunteer work to hand out postcards, educating the average person in London about the plight of Biafra, the fact that they have a citizen that is missing, a whole Nnamdi Kanu is missing, and they're unaware of it because their ministers and their ambassadors are not doing their job. And the people of Biafra are continually facing a genocide because their ministers and their ambassadors are not doing their job. And Sharia law is spreading across Biafra land and Africa in general because their ministers and their prime ministers are acting aloof. It will be impossible that in a 3, 4, 5, 6 month period, the people of London will not know what's going on in Biafra. It will be impossible. And it won't cost anything. And it will be very simple to do. It will be impossible for them to block you on Twitter. It will be impossible for them to block you on Facebook. It will be impossible for them to block you because you will be doing something that you are legally able to do, which is stand in a place that has a lot of traffic and hand out postcards with just 100 men and women. So for all of those saying that British is their problem, yes, British is definitely the problem. If you look through British history, you can even see when the Irish had their famine, the British were still forcing them to give them food. So the Irish population today is less than the Irish population back in the 1800s because they lost millions of people too. And the British, the people in England, didn't do anything other than continue to demand food from them in terms of what they were growing. So the British are evil. Everyone knows the British are evil. But the British citizen, if we can just educate them and focus on a campaign that educates them specifically, we will make ground. That's my submission. I think that it's a very simple, I broke it down thing to do, and I will call on the government in exile to organize a campaign directly for the British citizen in a city like London that seeks to do mass education in terms of what's going on in Biafra. And, regardless, why is their citizen, why is Nnamdi Kanu, why has he been missing for the past 2 years? And why is the ministers and ambassadors in the UK not doing anything about it? Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Americano. Thank you so much for that. A wonderful submission on your analysis and your idea. May God continue to bless you, my brother. You're welcome, my brother Dabrici. You're welcome. You've been here. I want to greet our Adabia friends again, Eunice and our Alinora Okoro. May Elohim continue to bless you guys and the Gloria. Dabrici, unmute yourself. Dabrici, unmute yourself. You've been here for a very long time. Dabrici, you have the mic.
Yeah. Thank you, Fanny. The Vam himself.
And please, Onyeka Chukwu, I don't know, Twitter is not allowing you with the mic. I have tried sending you the mic several times. They are not allowing you with the mic. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, Aberechi.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Am I coming out?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. There's a little bit background noise where I am, but I'll just make my submission. Thank you, Fanny. Thank you, Pastor Vam. Biafra voice, everybody.
Daberechi, you don't throw away your brother now. No wahala. Can we no get paid? That God they pursue fly for him. You're welcome.
I like you. I
Okay,
like
go ahead.
you. Not say I'm for not say I'm.
All right.
I say I greet everybody in this space. I greet everybody. Happy to be in your midst. This space is very wonderful one. I'm happy to be seeing everyone. Happy to see every one of you here. It's amazing. It's amazing. I just want to say something. There is a. I have said this before in one of space that the first hosted in the issue of our leader Mazin and the thing is really disturbing me. You know, sometimes when I reason these things, I as in I don't just know. I don't just know. But all I can say is that by now, for what is happening, the things that is happening in Nigeria, we cannot come to understand that the people that is holding Mazin and the Kalu is the British. This is clear. There is no doubt about this. Is even the handwriting is on the wall. The people that is holding Mazin and the Kalu is the British. Is Britain, because Mazin and the Kalu did not travel to from Britain to Kenya with a Nigeria passport. They claim that Mazin and the Kalu is their citizen because he was holding Britain passport. And look at what Mazin and the Kalu is passing through. You know, each time that when I reason this thing, the thing is eating me up. I don't know how to as in, I don't know how to express it anymore. The issue of Mazin and the Kalu is not we should be taking this very serious now, because Britain are the one that's advising Nigerian government on what to do about Mazin and the Kalu. Nigeria, I have come to understand that Nigeria government does not have the capacity to keep Mazin and the Kalu without without the upper hand. These people have upper hand, and that upper hand is Britain that is telling them what to do. Look at the other day, Boris Johnson came to Nigeria to build ties for peace. What did they call it? And everything that is happening in Nigeria, none of them is saying, none of them is concerned. All the killings, so many atrocities that is happening back there, none of them is saying anything about it. The election that just went off, the election went, everything, all the killings, all the bad doings, they didn't condemn it. They came up to bring a statement that it was clear that Nigeria and politics, something that they just said. But is that the solution? Is that the solution? See, because they are not doing anything. They are not doing anything because they see us that we kept quiet only to talk. We kept quiet because once we are talking and we are not doing anything, they are still getting what they are getting in our land, and that is what keeps them moving. The mineral resources that they are taking from our land, they are still taking it till tomorrow. And what are we doing about it? Is it not when we start doing something that these people that's when they will know that these people are really serious? This is what they want. But every day we talk, and you look at the situation of Mazin and the Kalu, the thing is eating me up every time I think of Mazin and the Kalu. This Mazin and the Kalu is really going through a lot. It's really suffering. We need to do something for British to know that we are human beings, that we are living. They can come to our land and be killing us and be taking our mineral resources without even saying anything, without our own action, without us reacting. They know the stand of Mazin and the Kalu, and they know what Mazin and the Kalu stand for. That when Biafra come, they don't have any right to come to our land and do anyhow. They will pay. Rather, we do business with them if at all it will happen. They will pay for taking anything in Biafra land. And that is what they don't want. Because they don't want Biafra to come. They only live good with Nigeria because they know Nigeria breeds crime. Everything about Nigeria is criminality. And they can be surviving with the criminality of Nigeria through supporting them, telling them what to do about the issue of Mazin and the Kalu. We should not be making mistake about we should not be making mistake about Mazin and the Kalu and the Nigeria. I don't think Nigeria have the power to hold Mazen Nandekal anymore. It's the British. The Britain are the upper hand supporting Nigeria government. This is what I have to say. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, my
Thank you very
brother
much.
Dabarechi. Thank you for your wonderful submission.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gloria was here. I heard you all along. You know, I said it earlier. We asked the question. The topic is who are the benefactors of the genocide going on in the Middle Belt. The video that somebody posted on I believe it was Goodman. He posted a video of those that are brainwashing our people all in the name of Islam in Biafra land. I saw that video. I was enraged, and I actually didn't want to share it because I actually blocked the person immediately. I blocked him. I blocked his generation, and you know, and these are the people that are sabotaging. Because we're asking the guy that asked where the sabotage is happening in Enugu State. That's where it's happening. And we cannot hide it anymore. That's how they sabotage the security. They sabotage everything. So, it is left to the men on ground, um, to do the needful, because that's how they sabotage. You think that they're actually preaching about Islam. No, that's where they go and they sabotage. They take information and they go share it with Fulanis, and they will come at night, massacre the entire village. All in the name of Islam. So let's not, because people would say, "Oh, why are you against religion? It's freedom of no." They are not. These people, they are not. They are extremists. There are difference between Islam and extremists. What you have in Nigeria, you don't have. There is no true Muslim in Nigeria. They're all extremists. So we have to make that clear to everybody. We don't hate Islam, we hate extremists. That's how they breed all these terrorists all over the country. Aisha Yusuf will be gallivanting, telling you that, oh, my name used to be Gloria or whatever she called herself. And then she will go ahead and tell you that, oh, we want equal right, we're fighting. She's not an activist. Let's just put that blank. All of these people will be comfortable in a Sharia Nigeria. That's why none of them are speaking up against the evil. Aisha Yusuf will now come up and tell you that I watched one of her video where she was telling people that Igbos, you are hated because you people hate you because you are making money, you are successful, and for that we should remain in Nigeria where we are being killed. He's telling Biafra, you should remain because you are successful. It's jealousy. So because people are jealous of how God created you, you should remain there and let them kill you off. We don't hate religion. What we hate is extremism. That is what's going on in the Middle Belt. Their plan, just like I played when I spoke last time, was to Islamize Nigeria. People need to understand that fact. They believe that Nigeria must be an Islamic state, and Sharia is trickling down. It's all over the north. Soon, if Middle Belt doesn't rise up, it's going to be in the Middle Belt. But Biafra land, just like we said, it will be their end because one thing that we're sure of is that, whenever push comes to shove, we will defend our people, and we are rightfully so defending our people. I said it earlier. I told my brother, the Middle Belt, our Middle Belt brother, that he has a lot of work. There's a lot of tasks that he has to do. Even if it means holding spaces, speaking up, but you have to start doing something. Don't just be idly by, and then because, like I always say, sometimes it's not always about the message; it's the messenger. People may, just like they've already tagged IPOB bad name, and they try to paint us black, blue, or with all their propaganda, their British propaganda, everything, because that's what they do. That's the only way they wanna continue milking Nigeria. Because one thing that they know that Biafrans are is we stand up by the truth. And people that actually do, if those that are joining us that are not familiar with Nigerian politics, all they need to do is do a little research about Biafra, and then they will start seeing the truth. They will start understanding where we're coming from. But, they want to use the propaganda to paint us black, blue. And people, especially those in the Middle Belt, those that are the indigenous Hausas, the Kanuri people, they don't, there's no electricity to begin with. So how can they do research? They believe in whatever the Nigeria media, whatever lies that they're pushing out there. And that's how they were able to, but it's you that is in the Middle Belt. You have to start speaking up. We cannot be doing, yes, we want to fight for everybody. Yes, we want all indigenous Nigeria to be free, but they have to put in some effort. I will say this, effort is lacking, especially in the Middle Belt. I hate to be this blunt, but we have to speak the truth. Effort is lacking. We're not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. They are being killed, they are being massacred, and we're not seeing any effort at any level. Yes, you might be speaking up in your little groups and all that, but you have to start doing something, because just like what Obadia Lafia and Danjuma said, if you keep silent and you keep thinking that there's something will change, maybe the government will change their mind and then stop killing you with their foot soldier Fulanis. You're gonna be waiting for a long time, and then you're gonna all die off. That's just it. I hate to be this blunt, but we have to be this blunt, because it's a life and death situation. People are dying, for crying out loud. People are dying. Benue State right now, they say it's not war, but it's been run over. 19 local government, out of 23 local government, 19 is already under terrorist control. And you think that everything is all right. So my brothers, my sisters, we have to stand up. It doesn't matter. We have to stand up and start to do something. It doesn't matter. There's a way you can defend yourself. There's lots and lots of ways. Organize yourself. Those that are on ground, organize yourself. Those that will sabotage, treat them as saboteurs. Whether in Biafra land, whether they're congregating or in the name of their extremist Islam, organize. Deal with them as saboteurs. Because it's all self-defense. Anybody that will sabotage the life of Biafrans, they should face the consequences, just like whether it's in the Middle Belt, whether it's in Yoruba land, whether it's in Biafra land. They must pay the price. They must be treated as saboteurs. They must be treated, because enough is enough. When I saw that where they were congregating, because they would show you, oh, look at this one Igbo girl, she turned to Islam. Like we don't know most of them that were paid just to take pictures, and because they know that whenever we see that, we get enraged. But honestly, we're no longer enraged. And like I will repeat again, we don't hate Islam. What we hate is extremists, and there is no single Islamic person in Nigeria. That's why they will spend billions in Islamic studies, and they come back and they become terrorists. That's why you have somebody like calling himself as Islamic scholar, and he's grooming children to become foot soldiers for their jihad. Tell me in any same country where you have over 9 different terrorist organizations, all from the same tribe. All from the same tribe. What do they have in common? They're all one way or another, they were groomed since they were little to become extremists, all in the name of Islam, all in the name of carrying out their jihad. Then life in Nigeria doesn't mean nothing anymore. People die on a daily basis. You no longer have burials, you have mass burials where hundreds and hundreds of people are being dumped in the ground on a daily basis. I can send videos. There is no single burials in the Middle Belt anymore.
Yeah. The first, if I'm gonna allow you guys to continue, but I'm still around, so I have a very important assignment to do now. Thank you very much. I'm still here, Sha, but I will be, listening from the back. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Yeah, the first,
Thank you so
continue,
much.
please. The first, continue to bring the people in. Yeah, you can take me out from the co-host if you need someone to support the first. Okay.
Thank you, Pastor Van Van Van. You've been here for a while, and we always appreciate you. I believe our brother Barawa Sonny is here. Barawa, please, you can come up. I'm sending you the mic if you're not getting advice from any madman. I'm sorry how I'm sounding. It's just that sometimes we have to be blunt. Sometimes we have to instead of run around the bush trying to get people to stand up and do the right thing, we have to speak our mind and say, stand up and defend yourself. It's only a tree that is defenseless when it's being cut down. Animals can actually defend themselves. Even nature have positioned them in a way, they have evolved in a way that they have self-defending
Guys,
tools in
continue
them.
to listen. I'm still around.
Only in
But
Nigeria there
enjoy the
is
space.
nobody. They will hear that they will kill them and they will stay there. Villages will hear that they will get letters, threat letters, that they will be ravaged that night, that Fulanis are coming to kill their women and children. At night, they will stay there, and then the next day you will see bodies littered all over the street. And people don't get enraged. People they don't get angry. I'm sorry, my people. Who's the next speaker? I saw Mazoye Buchi. Have you spoken? Please raise your hand if you haven't spoken.
Chichi will omit himself and go.
Chichi, my
you
sister.
omit
Chichi,
yourself.
unmute yourself.
Hello, hello everyone. Can you hear me? Yeah, you can.
Loud and clear.
Okay, so I've been listening from the background, and I appreciate all the speakers. I want to thank everyone who have spoken. I think we have spoken a lot. Now, the point is, how do we make solution? How do we come up with a solution with all of this? Right? I hear everybody, you know, asking for the freedom of Mazin Namdekano. Yes, that's ultimate. That's a priority. But guess what? A lot of us here are not even participating in what we are supposed to do as a family. You know, like Igbo people, how they say that, um, uh, um, like when we come together and do things in unison, there is strength, right? So, a lot of us in diaspora, as per Biafrans, when you talk to them about Biafra, they want to keep hanging on the fence. And I ask them, for how long are you going to continue hanging on the fence? But thankfully, some of them are coming up. And the bottom line is that this whole thing needs finances. Okay? So if we come together, when we call for fundraising, everybody should come and participate. Give your little token, I give my little token, because this whole thing circles on money. We can't just go get Mazin Namdekano empty-handed. We have our ESN to take care of. We have Mazin Namdekano. We have our own problems. So we need to come together and do the donation. I posted a website in case you do not have the time to attend fundraisings. Here's the website already on the comment section. I encourage all my brothers and sisters, lovers of freedom, go right there and do the needful. And this whole thing is, thank God for our Biafra Republic government in exile. They are already in action. They're taking action already. So this whole thing is going to be settled, but we need to come together and do the needful, which is finances, right? And prayers. And by God's grace, Biafra is going to be here this year. So God bless you all. I will speak another time. I'm so much in a rush. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Chichi. You know, you said it all. I appreciate you coming and giving us your 2 cents. You know, no, the Igbo people, the betrayers. They will never come and actually sponsor the movement, but they'll be the first to come and ask about accountability. Fools everywhere. Somebody said that Igbo sold Jesus, and I actually agree with that. They sold Jesus, and they sold Mazen Namdekano, and they want to sell Mazen Simon Ekpa, but that will be Mazen Simon Ekpa, just like he always said, he will be their end because all these people they are evil everywhere. So Biafrans, if you want result, there's this Igbo adage that I forgot how to say, but the better soup, yeah, better soup, the money maker. That's just what I want to say. Go ahead, good man. Good man, you
Yeah,
have the mic.
yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you all the speakers. I think this is the first time I'm seeing Alenora on our spaces. And Alenora, you're welcome. We love you all. Chichi, you spoke very well. Elohim bless you. And then Gloria and all of our ladies here, we want to say thank you very much for always coming to lend us those your beautiful voices. The first I know you are a madman. Yes, I want to say concerning Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, never ever, we cannot hold a space without talking about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. If I permit us to always chip in, because it's not even chipping. While we hold a topic, we must also talk about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because he is the reason for this awakening. He is the reason why all of us are gathered here, and because he is held there, we all are sad. It turns our stomach whenever we remember what he is going through in that dungeon of the wicked. So it is very imperative and of utmost importance that we always talk about him, no matter the topic we have. And then I want to talk about our men in Enugu, where the Takia is taking place. Have you ever seen where Islam is being taught people in their language? Only in Igbo land they want to teach people Islam in Igbo. I have never heard before, neither have I seen. No one has ever told me that language Islam is being taught in the Yoruba language. No, I've never heard it. But in our land, they are using takia. They want to force Islam on our people so that they can give some food and money to those hungry ones and then use them against us. And that must not be allowed to happen. Our people in Enugu must do the needful. They must go to that place and grab those idiots and deal with them, and then their senses must return. We must not allow those kind of nonsense anywhere close to our land. Never ever. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will never be alive and be standing here and hear such thing happening and keep quiet. So we must not allow it to happen, I tell you. On what our sister said, yes, our people need to donate. They need to now increase. Those who are sleeping should be awakened. Hit them, slap them, tell them what is going on now, that we are no longer talking randomly. We have a Biafra government in exile. We have a structure now in place. So we are not playing. It is now serious. It is now very, very serious, because we have something we can touch and feel. We have something that can relate with other governments and authorities in the world. So it is time to wake up. It is no longer business as usual. And that was why I love when Mazi Makparawa, they were discussing and making people understand what the government in exile, what it is all about. That is very good. Our people need to be educated, because everything they see it as a joke. They don't know when something is really concrete or when it is still on the sky. Now it is no longer in the sky. It is now something we can feel and touch. So we must continue to educate our people and encourage them to go and listen to those broadcasts made by our media team, so that they will understand what this structure is all about and how it stands to benefit us. And then we must also take very seriously what our brother Americano the solution he also brought to the table is important. We explore all this avenue because it is not our leaders. No. You calling them our leaders is a mistake. It is not our stooges that are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu down per se. It is the British government, because there is no way you can take a British government hostage like they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without them responding. That shows you they are part of it. They are part of it, I must tell you, because he was not in Kenya with Nigerian passport. So there is no reason at all why the Britain will keep quiet to this day, heading to 2 years, and they keep keeping mute. So it all points to that direction, that the UK it knows the whereabouts, knows everything that is taking place in Nigeria, and especially about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So we must look into this proposal of our brother Americano and see what we can do about that too. Thank you very much. We keep listening. We keep moving forward. Thank you, my brothers.
Thank you so much, my brother Goodman, for that wonderful submission. I want to rephrase on what you said about that takia of the thing, them teaching their Islamic language, Islamic religion in Igbo language. There have been this video or picture that I come across. I've been searching for it. I can't lay my fingers on them, but I will keep looking for them. Where I see a Fulani man convert to Christianity, the Fulani with wrap round, all these wicked Fulanis that doesn't hear English. Use Takia to say that they've converted into. I just wrote on that video or picture. I will look for that thing and bring it. I just wrote there and tell them, if you are general overseer in this church, just prepare for mass burial, because what they are coming, they have seen maybe you are disturbing them, or the people that they have mapped out that they're going to put in their. I'm just adding this one that they will sell in their slave market. You are converting them to Christianity, and they now come so that they will come inside whenever they want to plant bomb. Nobody will suspect them because they are brothers. They are brother Fulani man and their brother sister Fulani woman with bomb in his pocket. And the day it will happen, you will be at the pulpit preaching, and he will go and join Messiah in heaven or hell, depending on what you do according to scripture. Then he himself will not be there. Let me inform you, he will not be there on that day. He will come and forget something at home. By the time he went to go and take something at home, he will be the only saved, the only person saved. Then the testimony will be, this new convert, God, the love of God is still very fresh on his life. And that's why he was not there when the bomb exploded, but he's the one that planted the bomb. So when they come to you that they have repented, let your eyes, they can repent. Let them repent in their house. So if you want to leave, they should repent and go back to their cow and do their own church. Open a branch. Once he repents, give him a pastor. Let him be a pastor immediately. Give him the Bible. Let him go and be preaching to his brothers. And they create a worship center for them. If you allow him into your church, that he's now a new convert, he will convert bomb and plant it in your church. Thank you so much, my brother, for bringing that up. The first, let's bring Onye.
Thank you.
Or any other. This guy have left. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Those that haven't spoken, just raise your hand. Raise your hand. Noble Ed, has he spoken?
We have Otunwamwanya there. His eyes
Yes,
are still open.
Noble has spoken. Otunwamwanya has not spoken, but Onyebuchi was here.
Oh, Mazi Onyebuchi, unmute yourself.
Yes, Onyebuchi.
Mazi Onyebuchi, unmute yourself. He normally has like a connection problem sometimes, so I'm not sure.
Then Otunwamwanya can go. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Evening to all.
Yes.
Relating to the topic, I thank you all, for this wonderful topic. I've been with you guys since morning, actually afternoon though. But you pop me in and pop me out. But sometimes I just drop and try to come back again. So we continue to move ahead and do the needful. Who are the beneficiaries of this genocide going on in Middle Belt? You know, looking at, I don't know how to put it, but let me see it, or just say it in this way. I've been listening to everybody though, who either are the beneficiaries, normal, the southeastern or the middle belt leaders, the leaders and others who dance to the beats of the tone of whatever system, government system in Nigeria, are the beneficiary. If I'm to say, I just making my own submission actually. All of them are the beneficiary. Even their governors, and no, in fact, none of them are excluded, because if they are not a beneficiary of the genocide and war or crime going on at that place, the young or the 70 years old man won't be doing the crime he's committing with his group of gangmen, with Fulani guys. Called himself, what did he call himself again? What is his name again? Daco or what? Please remind me his name if I. This man in Niger Delta.
You mean the pig in the creek?
No. This Araba man.
Is it Asiri Dokubo?
Thank you. Asiri Tokumbo. Oh,
you don't know this nickname now. That's the pig in the creek.
I didn't know.
Once you hear pig in the creek, that's him. You don't need to call him Asari. That's his name. The pig in the creek is the name.
I actually call him Asiri Tokumbo because he's already on a Tokumbo man. So he's in fact, when you look at these people, they have soiled their hand so much. I see them as a second-hand product. See, in fact, more than a second-hand product. That is why you see them committing all the atrocities they are committing and all the evil they are doing. That is why you see whatever that is happening in Middle Belt, Niger Belt, all these places. Because if even the leaders who consider the governors and others, if they're not benefiting, or Tompolo won't hold Tompolo. Because there was a time he was disturbing and bombing, he was giving crazy signs. In fact, he was a tough man towards the Nigerian government. But later we discovered that he was just fighting for just his pockets. And that began to, bring a problem, or kind of people began to see him as, something else, because his organization has moved from the right organization to the wrong thing. So all these people are people who are benefiting from all these things. They are no more fighting for the people. They are only fighting. They have gone there. That is why you must not trust. You must not trust a man. Like when I said to, like, my friends will say, and I will tell them, and I will now be like, do not talk of morals. And because when you are a rich man or a rich woman, then that is when you begin to talk of you having morals. When you are a rich man, when you have money, when you have made it, because so many things are hidden under poverty. That is one thing. So he has gone there and he has seen things. He has made money. He has collected a lot from the government. The government has funded him enough. So he has made it. And he deviated from the right thing, and now he's now doing the wrong thing. That is why you see all of them doing all this nonsense they are doing. That is just it. That is why you must not trust a man, any woman, for anything, except because there are those who are born with that integrity, that no matter what, you can never
you can never, no matter what, you can never, make them change from what they are. That is just it. So, looking at Nigeria as entirely, because we are looking at not just Middle Belt alone, we are looking at the whole nation also. We are talking of Nigeria, Middle Belt, we're also talking about
My
Nigeria,
brother,
Southeast.
remember you have only about 3 minutes and you have exhausted them.
Oh,
Try to run up
sorry.
in the next 30 seconds.
Okay. So let's look at the whole nation as entirely. When you come to Nigeria, not just Nigeria, I will tell you the truth that Nigeria is only benefiting, but out of 100%, they are just benefiting 20%. And someone will say, why did I say so? Nigeria is just benefiting just 20%. All these people you see, or let me just say 30% or 40%. All the Nigerian nonsense you see, politicians, leaders you see in Nigeria, they just benefiting 40%. And that is why somebody from Ukraine will be inviting someone that is not yet seated as a president to come for state visit. Let's say we invite Tinubu to come to Ukraine for a state visit. Why? Because we needed something for something. We need to discuss something on the table for something to happen. They own this nation. They own this country. Just like our brother Goodman, we always say, Nigeria is a company where you have a lot of traders. We that is living inside it are the traders or the or the workers. Let me not just go deeper, because let me just leave others, because I have a lot to say. If you leave me, in fact, I will just talk in the next 10 minutes. That is why, whatever is happening in Nigeria today, these people the Westerners are the one, killing this nation the more. Just like there's a one thing our brother said, Goodman said about Nnamdi Kanu being still held in Nigeria by Britain. Yeah, they are the one holding him. If they can, the same people that held Nelson Mandela for 27 good years, they killed Patrice Lumumba and tagged him terrorist. They killed our brother from Libya. All these things. Let me not go too far. We have a lot, but we always hit the point. Thank you very much. And
Thank
please
you so much, my
say
brother.
this. Let me say this before I eat my mic. There is a space I was on yesterday, because please, I would like us to one day create a space, and this, for our brothers in the Black Americans, for the Black African Americans in America, because there was a space I was in yesterday. I was yesterday, yes, yesterday. Do you know that our brothers out there don't really know where they come from? They don't even know who they are. In fact, we were there discussing, the space was entirely because the topic was, why are the media trying to relocate the Black African American back to Africa? In fact, come and listen to the nonsense they were spitting. I wanted to say this yesterday, but I could not. Please, we would like to create a space, host a space a day, and trying to bring our brothers, their mind back, because they don't even know where they come from. They don't even have the mindset of where they come from. Someone was saying
Thank
that
you.
those things that they are shit. Thank you very much. Let me not go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
And
you.
try please not to be adding black. We want to make sure that word black is taken away from humanity. Nobody is black, nobody is white. Rather just say African American, try to eliminate that black, please. Thank you very much. And then most of them are doing DNA right now. They are making sure that they take DNA at least to know where they fall in the African, which people they are related to. That's what is going on there right now. Thank you very much, Amunyabuchi. Go ahead, fine.
Thank you so much, my brothers, and thank you, Goodman, for your response. But I want to let us know this: nobody will identify to a madman. Nobody identifies with poverty. Nobody identifies with failure. Nobody identifies with anything that is not viable. Why our brothers from all over Africa that are in America because their forefathers was sold into slavery cannot completely come out to identify with us now is because there's no viable African continent. Not until Biafra is restored, like our leader said, that there will be an influx of our from all over the world. Anywhere they are doing very well, they will come back home. Everyone will be forced to. Let me check and know where actually that I come from, this Africa that is now doing very well. But now that the system is like this, that there's no NEPA light, police will shoot you, there's no road, armed robbers, the Fulanis are there to kidnap you, rape your father, rape your little child, rape your wife, rape everybody. Nobody will identify with you. Even if that person do a DNA and he discovered that actually this is where I come from the side of Africa, it's just few of them that have come to identify with us. But many of them will not because you have nothing to write home about. Just like many people that will leave the soil of Africa, you leave the contraction, Nigeria, you run out. You were lucky, you run out of the state of this contraction. You find yourself in the state. You will never dream, your children will never dream to come here, or you bring them back home. The first time they come, they will be asking you, Mommy, Daddy, when are we going back? And once they go back, you tell them again that you're going back to Africa, to your hometown. They will tell you, Mommy or Daddy, you can go, we'll wait for you here. You understand it now? So that is why they can never identify themselves with us. The only thing we have to do is to preach the gospel of Biafra and restore Biafra. You don't need to preach to them. They will come on their own. Thank you
Of
so much,
course,
my brother Sonia Barawa. We waited for you for a very long
of
time. I
course.
sent you message because
If
you're supposed to go.
I,
Sonia Barawa, let us. Good man.
if I hold on, if I hold on, who wants to be a company citizen? Who wants to come and be a citizen to a company? These are all companies. These are companies scattered all over Africa. They are just commodities scattered. Who wants to live where you live as a human being to come and be a commodity in a company? It's not possible. That is why they must identify with Biafra restoration so that they can be proud of an African country where they can come and live like a human being and not a commodity. Thank you. Akbarawa, if you
Thank
have
you
come
so
back.
much. The only Sonia Barawa, we've waited for a very long time. You have the mic, sir. You're welcome.
Greetings to Umu Chineke and lovers of freedom and everyone that loves lives and survival. Greetings to my comrades who have been on for a long time now. And I must apologize. I was held up with another engagement. So I just got relieved now. And I may not be staying for too long because many engagements ongoing today. So I must appreciate you all that have been here from the beginning of the space to this very time. Thank you so much. Without wasting much of our time, I can see Fine there, I can see the first, I can see Goodman, Chichi, Daberechi, 247, Otumwanya, Alenora, Onyebuchi, Vam Vam Vam, Gloria, Ben, Chime, Elder God, oh, Eunice, Ife, Chuku, Udoji, Frank, Simon, Paul. Sorry if I don't call your name, but your blessings have been accorded, and we will count them one by one when the time comes. So, who are the beneficiaries of this genocide ongoing in the Middle Belt? Not only in the Middle Belt, in entire one Nigeria, because the numbers of people massacred in southern Kaduna, Borno, each and every day have not been allowed to come out on the media for us to know. The reportage has been sanctioned. So who are those benefiting? They wanted the same thing that is happening in these places to be multiplied in Biafra land. And behold, God gave us a prophet who knows and sees and tells us everything the way they come, without fear of our enemies and without fear of any mankind. And that is the reason why they had to connive with one of us and some of us to make sure he was kidnapped and put in detention. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the reason why what is happening in Middle Belt today in Benue is not happening in Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the reason why the numbers of people destroyed each and every day in the southern Kaduna and Borno is not happening in Biafra land. The existence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what makes the difference here. And that is why they went very far to see that they destroy him. Will they succeed? No. Surprisingly, he is kidnapped and incarceration has been able to open the eyes of everyone that had their eyes closed before or that were living in self-denial. Then everyone came to the realization that we have a common cause to fight, which is protecting our lives and property and making sure that our women and children remains alive and not dead. So, who are the beneficiaries of the genocide? Without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the genocide would have multiplied day in, day out in Biafra land. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not kidnapped, we would not have intensified the effort to make sure we sealed every leakages that would have destroyed us. Today, we are waxing strong, thanks to our Prime Minister, who was able and ready to make himself available for this very time after the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And thanks to every one of you that have given him the support needed to make it work. Mon frère. So, without you all here, we will not go to any length and we will not achieve anything because it has been a collective effort. The money coming in from every fundraising that we raise makes sure we multiply our arms and ammunition to make sure that the men that have volunteered their lives, volunteered their comfort, volunteered their soft and warm embrace from their wives and girlfriends have been able to protect and secure our lands for us. So without all these things put all together in place, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would have been long forgotten today. Today, we will not even have the strength to come out on the media to be asking the question, who are the beneficiaries of the genocide ongoing in Middle Belt, if we did not have our own land secured. So we are able to talk for ourselves and for the interests of other people because we have known our stand and we have stood well, even with the arrays of enemies that we have, both within and without the movement, we are still able to fire on because the consistency has been the big tool that we have been using. So who are really the beneficiaries of the genocide ongoing in the Middle Belt, in Biafra land, and in one Nigeria entirely? The men and the top beneficiaries are the owners of the company. The owners of the company of Nigeria are the top beneficiaries, which are the United Kingdom, with their other enablers, which you have as the US, the EU, the UN, the OAU, and every criminals that are all there. These are the top beneficiaries of the genocide and the massacre ongoing in Nigeria, in Biafra land, and in the entirety of that coast. Now, who are the foot soldiers that are being used to make sure all these things happen? It is the Fulanis. Just like power was given to them and allowed them to control everything, let them be the people that will have the autonomy, be in charge. It started all the way from 1900. Then coming down to when independence was gotten, the same way the power was given to the North to dominate over the other regions from 1900 is the same way that the same colonial masters transferred that power into the constitution that was then used after the independence of 1960. So when they tell you that Nigeria changed when they got independence from the colonial pattern, nothing changed. What rather came out to be was that they only changed the strategy of how they presented it to you. So the strategy of how they presented it to you seemingly different in your eyes. But in the ideological fact, it is still the same, because it is the same Fulani that was given the power to control every other person in the one Nigeria from 1900 that was still made to be on the constitution during the independence. Sorry about that. So the top gainers of the shares in one Nigeria is the people that committed the genocide in 1966 to 1970. Who is that? It is Britain. Without Britain enabling the Fulani terrorists, they will not go to anywhere. Now let us come down to the recent event of our leader's kidnap. Our leader was not using Nigerian passport. Neither was he using any other African passport. He was a UK citizen with their own passport. And this is someone that employs labor in UK. This is someone that pops the economy of UK. This is someone that contributes to the growth of the economy of UK. The GPD of UK he is made to stand with the contribution of the process of the company of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in that very place. So when one citizen of UK or America was taken down by terrorists in one Nigeria, it did not take them 24 hours for the snipers to invade the place and then rescue their citizen and then bring this very citizen out, putting down all the terrorists that stood their way. So what is the difference in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who happened to use their own passport, that they did not come for it, to save their own? Who are the people behind the plan? Who gave the plan of the kidnap in the first place? Because everything was done prior to the elections, so that the election can come and hold and they will have a level playing field. Who gave the advice? Who brought it on the table? It was still UK. So that when I say that UK is the top beneficiary of the genocide ongoing in Nigeria, I want people to understand me from where I'm coming from. If you people can also remember, during the or before the elections, some weeks to the elections, the money swap in one Nigeria that brought about the lack of naira in circulation to people to use and be able to run their day-to-day activities. That idea did not come from me. It was Katrina Liang that put that idea on the table. It was Britain that made that thing to happen, and many people may not understand. Britain did it to happen, made it to happen. It was their idea. But do you know what? This was aimed at doing what? Jeopardizing the effort of every Southerner. Because while this was going on, when there was no money in circulation in the South, there was money in circulation in the North. They took this money from house to house to share it and then change for the Fulanese and the Hausa people in the North. From house to house, I tell you. They used the CBN car and CBN instruction to go from house to house in the North. No one in the North was lacking of any money as at then. And they were even instructing them. The videos are there. El-Rufai was there instructing them in a town hall meeting or market that they should continue to use the old currency. They should not be molded by what is happening on the media or what is happening in Nigeria or from the CBN, that they are in control, that they voted them into power to decide and to do what they have to do for their own interests, for the interests of the North, not for the interests of one Nigeria. So one side of the country was being bankrupt while the money was being used to bankroll one side of the country. Who are the top beneficiaries? It is UK. Now, UK also is the brain behind bringing out Obedient after they had successfully masterminded the kidnap of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, which all of us now are just looking at the Fulani terrorists and our brothers that connived to make it happen. But the top people that actually played the real game is the British. So it was the Britain that brought Obedient to us. Obedient was in PDP running with Atiku. Few days to the primaries, Obedient was called into 10 Downing Street Parliament House of UK. Until this very day, the Labour Party spokespersons and the elders and anyone in Biafra land have not sat back to ask Obi, what was your discussion in the Parliament House that you visited on that day? What did they tell you? And why was it that after that meeting you came and then you decamped PDP and then you ran over to Labour Party? Was that the instruction that they gave you from that house? Obi has not told any of you, and none of them also have bothered to ask Obi this question. So it was Britain that brought Obi. The instruction of going to carry the flag of Labour Party, it was still Obi. And from the letter we read yesterday, Labour Party officials were saying Obi was not unanimously voted as the flag bearer of Labour Party. So how came then you people gave him the support? So who made it happen? And for what reason was it to happen? To make sure they drift away our focus from Biafra so that many of us will now run, people that did not have their legs well bolted on the ship will now start running and leave Biafra, abandon Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and then start running for Obi. Just to cajole people into believing that one Nigeria will work and will be well, of which they know quite well that it can never work, but just to deceive the people, to buy away time. And Obi made himself useful. Then, 50% of Biafrans now that were shouting, holy, 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 Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is another, they ran alongside with Obi. They abandoned Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They were now telling you, oh, Obi is the one that will come and release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Now, Obi is not there. So who is going to come and release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Some will now say, oh, it is a Tinubu that will now come and release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Chey. So the point is very clear for us to understand that the top beneficiaries will stop at nothing to make sure they use any willing tool to galvanize another plan of how they will destroy the next set of people. But we have a surprise for them. No matter what happens, Biafrans are not backing down. That is why we intensify every effort. We continue in what we do day in, day out to make sure that Biafra land is secured. I tell you, without the assistance of ESN, and if we had allowed ESN to be scrapped, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, Ejiofor brought this message to us and told us that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said ESN must be scrapped, that he does not want to hear film again from any commander. This was the eye of one Nigeria inside IPOB. And if we were so fickle-minded in nature that we allowed this to have happened, where and how and what would have been the fate of Biafrans today? So I must say that you people should give a very big bazaar to Mazi Simon Ekpa, because since MNK was kidnapped, we know the kind of fight that we've been fighting inside and out. And his consistency is what has kept it alive. If he had ever dwindled, we wouldn't have been where we are today. The ESN that we are using now today to make sure we defend the land of Biafra would have been swept under the carpet. You guys can also remember that when Soludo came, after we had resisted the scrapping of ESN, DOS now decided to use Soludo. That was when they started aligning with Soludo. On the first inaugural speech, Soludo told us that he have had meeting with them and that they are now working with him. Some people may not remember those things today again. The next thing Soludo came up with was amnesty plan for us to come and take amnesty, for ESN to come and take amnesty, and to hands down their weapons and to leave the bushes so that the terrorists can come and kill all in one day. But we resisted it. So I must say very big kudos to our Prime Minister and the Biafran Liberation Army who have made our lands to be safe and sound today. Because without them, we would have been talking about who are the beneficiaries of the massacre in Biafra land today. But today we are talking about other people because we have been able to secure our own lands. So glory and honor to those who have sacrificed their lives, their time, their comfort, and their family, and even their peace. Because to every ESN commander or every ESN gallant man that is fighting, that man does not have peace of mind anymore because he has sacrificed or she has sacrificed their peace for us to have peace. A lot of us are in comfort zone when they are inside the bush, and we call our women and children and we enjoy. But the men people that are facing the bullet every day do not even care about their lives, but they are ready to fight. This reminds me of what happens during Ojuku's time. Young men and women were just coming out in numbers. All they were saying was they are ready to defend their lands. And there was no weapons. Then Ojuku ordered they should be trained. That is why when you look at some of those videos, you see them carrying stick when they are doing training. But they were ready to sacrifice and to defend Biafra land. And today, that power has not gone out of us. Almost 50% of the weapons that we used during the massacre and genocide of Ojuku's time were gotten from the one Nigerian army. When we defeated them, we took their weapons. When we defeated them, we took their weapons. The ones we fabricated were not so much, but 50% of what we were using was when we overrun them, we pick their weapons. When we overrun them, it becomes our weapons. But today, God have produced all of you serving in all parts of the world. That is why the cause of Biafra will be made very easy, because you have to make use of your money for us to get every sophistication of any kind that we need, because Biafra land must be protected at all costs, so that we will not come here and be crying over what is happening in other places to seemingly happen in our side, but rather with our armory well equipped, we will be able to defeat the enemies. We have men, but all we need is funding for the weapons. We have men that have sacrificed their lives and are ready to sacrifice their lands. And we still have a huge number of them in this diaspora that we are talking now. When the time comes that they are ready to zoom into the trenches and then start doing what they need to do. So we need the support of everybody. Thank you so much, and keep the fire burning.
Thank you, Mazak Brawa. Thank you so much. Our own man. We love you. We love you, bro. Thank you. You keep doing the needful. Ifanye and Co, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just listening to Sonny Aparawa and give his submission because he said it all. He said and he always bring the fire. I don't think he came from a madman today, but we appreciate you coming through at Barawa, and we must continue. Everybody must do their part. I believe there is a fundraising.
What's going on with your mic? Oh, it was kicked down. Ifeanyi, are you still there? Ifeanyi, can you hear me? Oh, I think he's having a problem. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. Good man.
Okay. I don't know what is wrong with Ifeanyi's handle. I hope they don't want to bring us down.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Ifeanyi may be having problem because I was taken down as speaker, as host and co-host, and Ifeanyi may not be hearing anything.
Okay. Who hasn't spoken? Otunwa Mwanya, you are not the only one that is awake. Otunwa. You must continue. I'm Ochanya. You must continue, I tell you. Give us your 3 cents and let's move forward.
Good man. Hello.
Yeah, my boy.
Welcome, every